camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we're going to finish up the Lahairoi side quests and exploration quests. Are you excited for that? I am, because Lahairoi has been an amazing journey. I didn't think they'd be able to top Renacida. Renacida is still different. Renacida is different, and it has its own strengths. But Lahairoi, quality overall, I still can't get over how surprised I was by Kuro's growth as a cinematic storytelling gacha company. But here we are. Vivi, thank you for being first. You are first. This is your first time being first. Congratulations. Woof to you. How are you doing? Still doing side quests? Yeah, we're finishing things up. We have a few more according to the achievements. There are maybe like 5 or 6 side quests left. So this is gonna be the last WoA stream until the next update. Good timing because Arknight's Enfield is coming out soon. Blushing Peony, welcome in. Zan, thank you for checking in. Thank you for being second. Zen has been second 3 times. And thank you for checking in, everyone. 22 times. These count. I can't believe it's already been like, what, 22 plus streams? And add like 100 to that. Because you guys have been here all the time, and I always appreciate seeing familiar faces. Thank you for the lurks, Zen. Yeah, so tomorrow's the day, Vivi. But everything's submitted. You have things lined up. Your banana Biscoff pudding looked delicious. Everything's going well. Best of luck tomorrow. When one door closes. When one door closes, not only does another door open, but possibly the windows as well. That kind of made more sense in my head. But you get it. Oh, I forgot to turn on my closed captioner. All right, I hope the coffee kicks in soon, cuz I don't know what was with today. Probably I woke up on the wrong side of the bed or something, but WoA's gonna make everything better. Coffee's gonna make everything better. You guys are already making it better. Closed captions are already on. Making sure that we have sound alerts on. Logging in. Schwafty, welcome in. You thought of making a tiramisu because I never tried making it, but I really wanted to. Like, I really enjoy tiramisu. And I think it's a good follow-up. I think it might actually pair well with your banana Biscoff pudding. Like, I'm not really a food connoisseur, but for some reason, I can imagine the tiramisu coffee-like taste pairing with the banana pudding. That would definitely be an awesome dessert combo. Your brain is just fried just a little. Just a little, Vivi. Do what you have to do to unfry that brain. Catch all your husbandos if you need to. Thank you for the lurk, Vivi. Let's jump into Solaris 3. So to start off, we're going to finish off the exploration quest connected to Delifa and the weather analysis tower. Not just weather analysis, but what is it called? The observatory. We've been working on this for a while over the sessions we've had on stream, and we finally made it to the final segment of the quest, where we're finally going to complete it, which will allow us to change the weather whenever we want, but also change Lahairoi. Because these exploration quests tend to usually they're just aesthetic changes, but it's nice to feel your impact on the world. So we'll see what the exploration quest will give us. Operation Frontier Renewal. This is the Lahai Roy reconstruction project. The Space Trek Observatory, we are in the Overwatch phase. With the suspension platform ready, all that's left is to assemble the main structure. Complete this feat with Dalifa, Sephira, and Rakusan. Sephira, a former outcast who was worried about Dalifa. Rakusan also had his own baggage, and it all seemed to tie to, they all seem to have a shared trauma related to a void storm. A void storm which is a phenomena that consumes and devours frequency's existence itself. So they lost a lot due to the void storm, and they had their own ways of coping with it. Dalifa, who lost her ability for speech, at least temporarily. She's getting better now. It was the one really spearheading this alongside Rakusan. But Rakusan is... Dalifa's all in. She wants to rebuild this observatory. Rakusan partnered up with her, but he was also putting a bit too much into it and neglecting the people around him. And Sephira, childhood friend, I believe, of Dalifa, former outcast as well, just wanted to protect Dalifa and tried to actually sabotage the construction project because she thought that it would just lead to Dalifa moving away and her never seeing her friend again, and it might be a repeat of last time or something like that. So now they were all working together. We've helped them with their individual issues as much as we can help, after all. And we're going to go ahead and see their crowning achievement and what that means for Lahai Roy. We're going to find out. Oh, look, it's Bina. Is that what's the name of the raid boss again in Blue Archive? I actually, yeah, instead of Shai Hulud, this is really more like Blue Archive's Bina, I think. The mechanical worm. A raid boss. Where are we? Huh? This guy seems to be losing it. Oh, wow, they actually said bullshit. Is that allowed in their age rating? Wait, they're actually talking about current events? Hold up. They're talking about Sephira at least. Wait, we need to... Oops. We need our class team. Not optimal gameplay-wise, but optimal immersion-wise. What are they talking about? Who dropped them? I've never met anyone so powerful. Dropped all of us without even trying. Look how even the researchers have their heads lowered. Who is that person? Do I know you from somewhere? Oh, you... All Roya probably look alike to you, right? Huh, you got the wrong person. These are probably like the outcasts you beat up. Hello? Recorder and refiner. Yo, is that a Lena Wella? How's it going, Lena? Weekend's been going, mostly recovering from sickness, but getting better, and then getting worse, and then getting better. It's been a roller coaster, but the show must go on. But in case I'm down with the sickness and I'm not streaming and Lena's streaming, you better go check her out because Lena is one of my absolute... That is a terrible segue. Sorry about that. Thank you. But we have the Linuela, one of my absolute favorite streamers on the platform. Great humor, great presence, great company, great community, everything you would want out of a variety streamer channel. She's currently going through Kingdom Hearts for the first time. So I know a lot of people who love Kingdom Hearts, and it's really something watching someone go through the series for the first time. And also, I just heard some insider information that Lina is considering doing art streams as well. Truly a variety streamer. I was just reminded of it because you mentioned work and your work. But yes, Lina is a woman of many talents. Thank you for the well wishes. We are feeling better. Hope you had an awesome weekend, Lina. Thank you for dropping in. Yo, Vanwa, thank you for the 41 months. We're finishing up the quests today. We're finishing up the side quests. I believe this will be the day. Art streams and more you'll find over at Lina. Oh, it's great to have you, Lina. Can I jump on these things? Ah! I didn't jump on it. I jumped into it. Okay. Your mic quality sounds really good, by the way. Oh, thank you so much for the feedback, Lina. I'm always paranoid about my mic quality. Yeah, I know it's a thing that most people don't like hearing themselves. So it's always reassuring when someone actually says that, hey, your mic quality sounds okay. And it's like, oh, thank you. Because to me, it's always like, I always feel like there's room for improvement. Your mic quality is amazing, Lina. I think we have the same microphone. I think we have the same microphone. At least that's what I see on your webcam. Or your camera, rather. Right? It's a Blue Yeti. Yeah! Blue Yeti! Hell yeah! I think you're the only streamer that I'm aware of, that I follow, who also has a Blue Yeti. I think most people usually like the Elgato Wave or the HyperX something, the RGB ones. But yeah. So no wonder why, like, I can kind of... It's of a similar quality that I can hear. But don't worry, you sound great, Lina. Gotta support each other because we never believe that we sound okay. You make yours sound good? How? I'm not sure. Yours sounds great already. I don't know. It's difficult because it is very sensitive to our own voices, right? Like my settings will most likely not work for you, for your voice. Especially if it's like more masculine and then feminine. It's like the settings will be totally different. But I just Googled how, Blue Yeti settings. I just arrived at my profile. Picks up your breathing. Oh, I don't note this. Well, maybe because I listen on speakers. You will notice more details if you listen to your streamers on headphones. It's a different experience than speakers, but on speakers you sound totally fine. But the breathing is probably a noise gate thing. It's strange how we sound so different from our heads and from reality. Yeah, and what's funny is I'm not sure if we can even describe our own voices to people without hearing ourselves. Like the voice we hear as we speak, like in our head. I don't even know how I can begin, like, explaining how my voice sounds like. Or when I hear someone, I can't really say that, oh, they sound like me. Like, it's something we have to... Like, it's just... I don't know. It's just one of those interesting things. Biomechanics. We just have to... In order to understand ourselves, we must listen. to others sometimes. Where am I going with this? It's the ADHD talkie chat. I need to focus. I need to focus with coffee. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the quest today. Welcome in. We're gonna finish the exploration quest today. Inside your head, I don't have accent, but when I hear any recording, it's take a sec, right? Our inside voice, it's not something we can even perceive, I think. It is not something perceivable. It has to first exit our body, and then it has to be thrown back to us. But then it is even... It hearing our own voice outside is also imperfect because the recording's different, the settings are different, people's impressions are different. We also hear differently. So, the wondrous kaleidoscope world that we live in. I don't know. Now we're getting philosophical. I don't mean to make anyone emotional, but it's making me think now. It's a metaphor for how we can understand each other better, but also how we must be aware of our own limitations as human beings, that we are incapable of totally understanding each other, but that should not stop us from trying to understand each other. It is in the process of being kind and understanding and trying our best to reach that point. Even without expecting perfection, we will arrive where we're meant to be. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Maybe it's the music. Maybe it's like inspirational lecture music. We are in a university city after all. Academy city? Whatever you call it. And on that note, thank you for everyone for being here from all over the world. Yeah, I think we're all from different parts of the world. We are from different parts of the world. And we're all here today. And you chose to spend your time here. And it makes me very happy. And I really appreciate it. I feel better already. What fever? Dude, okay. They already got the Horizon Forbidden West inspirations down pat. With these designs. The mechanical designs of the beasts. Even a bit of the lore is kind of Horizon-y. But now that I'm thinking about it, where are our... like Monster Hunter, where are our parts targeting? Where is the parts targeting? I think that would be cool for to shake up the encounters a bit. Take out the leg armor, take out the horn... Oh, no. Never mind. The new feature they added to combat, the tuning, the one where you press F to do like a finisher, right? That targets these things parts. Like for some, it targets the cloaking module of the saber cat. For the stags, it targets the antlers. Oh yeah, so never mind. They kind of implemented it as well. So the execution, the finisher does different things to different beasts. So that's pretty cool. All right. So we're going to here to help Dalifa. My turn now. Let me write it. Where even are we? Why are we not near the observatory? Miku, you're here. Dalifa, your speech impediment. I don't know if that's... Well, whatever. We're not being rude. All better. We still need a bit more time to prep for the final phase, so I called you over a little early. There's a lot I wanted to say before we get swept up in work again. Your tone feels different from when Talkie speaks for you. You sound more cheerful than usual. That's because Talkie only expresses my thoughts, not my feelings. That's the difference. Would you walk with me for a bit, Miku? Of course. So, you probably know most Roya live in Bjarter Woods, right? But my tribe used to visit this place from time to time. The day the Void Storm struck, my parents had come here with their group to see me. And in the end, I was the only one who survived that day. I have to read fast because this is auto. And I only survived because they absorbed components from the exoswarm they brought with them.
This is
Oh.
a testament.
So your tribe comes here now to remember those they lost? Yes, the void may have taken them, but at least we can still remember their names. Neon! She said walk! I love that cat scream emote. Oh shoot, did I put it on Better T? Is this on our Better T TV? Did I already put it on our Better T TV? But you know who just walked in? The amazing, the incredible Neon Rune. I was gonna say something. The amazing, the incredible Neon Lit Neon Rune. Whatever. Again, one of my absolute favorite streamers on the platform, streams every Friday for cozy, comfy blanket fort energy, Minecraft, Power Wash Simulator 2, all that cozy stuff. You'll find it over at Neon. Also sings amazingly well. Just great wholesome time with her in the community. Highly recommended. Best way to wind down your Friday. If you have not already given her a follow, please do so. Neon, welcome in. Oh, it's great to have you. It's so difficult to walk and talk. Take a stroll with the Leafa where? You're supposed to be leading me. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay. See, it's not my fault. I have to go to like her next waypoint. And then... Oh, you're right. You're right. She's probably done with her spiel. In my defense, I can never trust video games timing. In open world walk and talks, almost always something will cut the dialogue off. It's so frustrating. So it's a habit for me already. In any open world game where there's like open world dialogue, I just stop and listen and let them finish. Because either a car is gonna hit us or we're gonna start the next cutscene and then we'll never be able to go back to that dialogue. It's so annoying. It's just a little peeve I have with like certain video games, which is why I appreciate games like LA Noire or even Grand Theft Auto, I think. And Assassin's Creed, I think. Like when you, or in Star Wars, when you get like interrupted, they'll repeat what they last said and it'll feel natural. They say, oh, what were we talking about again? Oh yeah, look over there. Sephiroth's Exoswarm. And like it's like so simple to implement. I don't know why more games don't do it. If dialogue is going to be cut off, then give us a text log. I don't know why the more Western developers don't do this. Anyway. Yeah, exactly, Neon. Dialogue history. We're on the same page. Visual, Eastern visual novels, Japanese RPGs, Chinese gacha games. They know that we need dialogue logs. Look, over there. That's Sephiroth's Exoswarm. When we were kids, we used to ride them everywhere. She especially loved getting tossed into the air by the mech reindeer. The adults would scream and panic, but I just sit on an Iron Hoof's head, clapping. After I started working at the observatory, I hardly ever went home to see them. But now, I get to be with them all the time. Miku, you remember that Iron Hoof that went berserk, right? I've been thinking, what if it's because I've been around them lately? Maybe there's still some Void Storm energy left inside me and I... Don't overthink it. You're clearly doing much better now. It has to be something else. Yes. And I've had so many checkups at the academy. I should be fine. Maybe I'm just scared. Well, the Void Storm happened. Some Exoswarm went berserk. I guess it's a valid line of reasoning for her because she survived by absorbing those Exoswarm parts. which makes me question compatibility issues between humans and Exoswarm, but we know Exoswarm are biomechanical beings, alien biomechanical beings. It's a lot, but Dalifa is a living example that we can augment ourselves with Exoswarm parts. But yeah, so she's afraid that some of her parts may contain virus strains. But that's something else, I'm sure. When I told Saphira I wasn't afraid of the Void Storm, I was only pretending. The truth is, I am afraid. But you're still determined to continue on at the observatory, right? You're here because you're afraid. Afraid of the pain another disaster would cause. Afraid of losing everything you hold dear. Sitali? I'm totally not familiar with Genshin anymore. I only finished the first region, Mondstadt, and I fell off. I don't know, I just couldn't keep up with the dailies in Genshin. But welcome back, Vivi. Right, we have to remember, because it doesn't look like it when we play the game, but I always have to constantly remind myself that we are underground because of an apocalyptic event. We're living, these people are living underground. They lost their way of life, they lost their homes because of the Void Storm. And they were forced underground. I just have to keep reminding myself that the sky is artificial and that people here are still trying to heal in their own way. You're right. And Miku, it's the same for you, isn't it? Except, I feel that you're trying to protect something I can't quite imagine. Similar to Belobog, I guess. Belobog is more last bastion of civilization, right? Belobog was like the last standing city. No, you're right. You're right, Vivi. Never mind. I forgot. We have surface Belobog, and then we have, that's another thing, the class issues. The surface Belobog, and then the underground Belobog. But then now things are better because, you know, revolution. Yay. I really enjoyed Belobog. Belobog was a great introduction to trailblazing, to all the concepts that we're experiencing today. But, you know, more on the revolutionary side. I appreciated that. Yo, Lina, you also play Honkai Star Rail? What? Wait, why am I surprised? Wait, didn't you say this? Did you mention it before? Oh, okay, but you haven't continued it in like a year. Well, same. I haven't really continued it. For half a year now, I haven't been playing it. You're right, and Miku is the same for you, isn't it? Except I feel that you're trying to protect something I can't quite imagine. I did just finish... She has some gifts for us. I finished Shun Kwang's story though. She's getting a lot of hate for some reason, but I'm immune to the shipping. To me, she was just a friend, and I actually appreciated Shun Kwang for who she was and what she stood for. But I seem to be in the minority. There's a reason why I don't keep up with fandom discourse, because sometimes being part of those fandoms can just kind of drain the enjoyment out of things. Shun Kwang, YSG, the current banner character in ZZZ. But I didn't really like the previous... I didn't really enjoy the storytelling in 2.0 so far, but that's why I was pleasantly surprised by this patch. But then when I was talking to my friends about it, there was a lot of hate for Shun Kwang, because they couldn't get over the fact that they were obviously trying to ship us with... Like, she was supposed to be our girlfriend, waifu, whatever. But for me, I really didn't...
This is a testament.
I was just immune to that. Alright, so I was able to pay attention to other parts of the story and the themes they were trying to push and the parallels that they were able to achieve. And I was able to appreciate 2.5 for that. I'm not even done with Amphorius. I don't remember where I was at Chasing Kafka. Weird Planet. Chasing Kafka. I felt like we were always chasing Kafka until she got captured in the Xianzhou Luofu. Luofu, there we go. Yeah. Space China. As a Twitter user, this is your very true. Yeah, like the discourse on Twitter, Reddit, Hoyo Lab forums. I honestly am also affected by external opinion, which is why for video games and streaming especially, I try to stay away from previews and reviews. Because there have been times where I'm playing a game, for example, and then everyone around me is just saying how shitty the story is or how problematic the story is. And then that kind of rubs off on me. And then I end up not really enjoying the story because in my head, I'm always thinking, oh, I'm enjoying this character, but then like 10 other people absolutely hate her guts. And it makes me question, like, am I just resistant to bad writing? Or that, it just kind of makes me insecure. So I'm like, I just need to experience the story without reading any reviews or previews. And then how do I feel? And then after I finish the movie or the series or the game, then I will possibly look into the discourse. But there have also been times where I enjoyed something and then I joined the fandom party after, and then apparently everyone hated that one movie or everyone hated that one character that I actually like. And then I start to feel doubt about like, what's wrong with my taste? But I have to remind myself, it's taste, it's experience, it's lived experience. Some people just cannot disconnect from certain themes. Some people gravitate towards certain themes. Is ZZZ good? I saw a trailer once and it had so much feet. Oh god. Lena probably saw Grace or Seed. But ZZZ, for me, it is the most stylish gacha game right now in terms of like graphic design, world design. There's just something about it that you could tell that artists worked on it. Gameplay wise, I do enjoy the gameplay as a companion gacha. Like, it's not something I would like main, but as a side game, it's just so easy to jump in and get into, and just for that brief moment, it's fun because the gameplay is fun to me. It's an accessible action game that is satisfying artistically and auditorially. So audio, art and audio, top class. Storytelling, season 1, very different from season 2. A lot of people aren't liking season 2, but most people I know enjoyed season 1 overall. But you are going to hear criticism that it's not husbando friendly and that the ratio has really skewed now towards more female characters and a lot of fan service. So that's what some people are also unhappy about. Like, they're being less... No, they were very open about their fan service since the very beginning. I mean, look at Nicole. But they're a bit more blatant in their fan service, I think, in later seasons. So it's up to you, depending on how you are regarding character designs, jiggle physics, and forced romance. But for me, like, look, I play Nikke. I play Girls Frontline 2. I play Wuthering Waves. But definitely right now, ZZZ's in a weird spot where a lot of people are really jumping on the fact that there are very few male characters, and the ones that we do get do not get the right exposure that they need. Like, it's so obvious that they're focused on the female characters. So I'm not really complaining. Personally, it's not really a problem for me because I honestly prefer female characters. We always play female whenever we can. So it's not really a problem for me, but I can totally understand the audience who are looking for, okay, if you're going to service people who are attracted to women, then service the people who are attracted to men as well. And I think they're able to do so in Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is a bit skewed still, I think, towards female characters. But when I look at it, I feel like Honkai Star Rail actually has a healthier, relatively, balance overall in gacha games in terms of like the big gacha games, I mean, in terms of like female to male representation. So sorry, but in short, it's worth playing, but I would totally recommend ZZZ 100%, but I wouldn't be surprised if certain things turn off new players. But for me, it's just such a great stylish side game. Like, it doesn't require too much investment either. Oh, Talkie's here. Talifa is back! Talifa is back! Is this where you live? You could say that. Whenever the others came to visit, they'd always set up this little tent for me, so I'd feel at home. Back then, I couldn't tell how much it helped my homesickness. It became really precious, especially after everything that happened. But let's not dwell on sad things today. We've placed plenty of supply chests all around the observatory, enough for every researcher to find what they need. And you, as our top contributor, can help yourself to any of them. I even asked Talkie to bring some just for you. Here, I'll unlock them. You can open them now. Come on. Leave it to me. I'm a pro at this. Aw, Dalifa is home.
Remnants of the past.
You're not too big on fan service? Yeah, then of course fan service is like a broad topic. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell what your limits are. Because to a certain extent, by definition, almost every piece of media has a level of fan service. Simply put, trying to please the fans. And all sorts of media try to do that in different ways. Equal in terms of gender, yes. We've gotten to a point where it's funny. Like, there were like, even today, but especially in the last century, the idea of sexualization and objectifying women, most especially, was definitely a huge topic. It still is today, and it's still a problem today. And so there was that pushback. Feminism was on the rise, and how women were portrayed in media, especially in advertising, was always a hot topic of a discussion because it just wasn't fair. But then now in more modern media, it's like, at least in my circles, it's gotten to a point where it's like, it's a different problem with a different solution now, in that let's objectify and sexualize everyone with respect. Like, it doesn't really make sense, but I don't know if people have observed it as well. It's like, instead of trying to tell people what is appropriate and control them, because it can also go the other way. Why Puritanism is a thing. You shouldn't wear this. You shouldn't wear that. You shouldn't sexualize yourself. that becomes a kind of control in itself. So now we move into the realm of empowerment, and it's always also a point for discussion. Is this depiction empowering for that particular person? Or is it someone determining, it's like censorship. Is it someone determining how they should dress, how they should look, act, and feel? Or is it that person's way of expressing their sexuality in a way? I think sexualizing female characters in a way which makes sense to the story, empowers, not forced adult women should be fine. Yeah. And exactly that. So there was also pushback against censorship when, for example, Bayonetta. There are people claiming that Bayonetta is just a male gaze fantasy and it's demeaning to Bayonetta that she's being objectified and sexualized. But then there's an entire, on the other side of the camp, it's like, no, Bayonetta is absolutely owning up to her own sexuality. She knows she's sexy, she's flaunting it, and she is empowering herself for it. She doesn't need anyone to tell her how to act or look or feel. So then the discussion goes into, okay, she is a creation of a writer. So fictional characters also have certain dynamics we need to be aware of. Wherever this discussion is going, I don't know how we started on this. Right, fan service, ZZZ, Wuwa. Most of these games have a certain level of fan service, but you see so many women cosplaying as gacha characters. And they love cosplaying as these gacha characters. But then you'll always have these Puritans saying that they shouldn't dress like these characters because it is demeaning to women. But then it is those women themselves that are so proud of these female characters that they get to relate to them and they want to portray them through cosplay. So again, it really just boils down to, where is the power? Where is the center of power in this? Where is... And you can't rely on other people to define things for you. Like, you have to navigate that on your own. And really think hard about, is this demeaning anyone? Because you also cannot invalidate how they feel. But I don't know, it's a complicated discussion. Anywho. That's what they forget. That's what they forget, right? You have all these armchair philosophers saying that Bayonetta is demeaning and bad for women, and then they forget that it's designed by a woman. But then also, but you can't convince them because they will say, designed by a woman for the male gaze. But then again, if we're going into an increasingly what I find silly now about the male gaze was a thing. It still is a thing. But now with how increasingly non-binary society is becoming, it feels so outdated to say the male gaze. Because there are also women who find Bayonetta hot. And there are also women who want to be serviced. If Machadaya is here. Sorry, that one is just a craft. So it's like, in fact, like simply focusing on the binary then becomes a disservice to everyone, because what about the women who are sexually attracted to Bayonetta? You know, you cannot like just claim that it is bad for women when there are women themselves who freaking love Bayonetta. So it's interesting how the dynamics are slowly shifting, how the gears are turning in terms of this discourse when it comes to depiction of fictional characters, limiting it to that. You know, the creation of these physical characters. There's a reason why gooning is a thing now, because, and why feet is such a major thing in social media now, because people are just so much more open to just accepting that a lot of people just like attractive people, like attractive things. We are attracted to what we're attracted to. And we're not gonna let people tell us what is inappropriate as long as we're not infringing on the rights of others, as long as we're not hurting others. I need to stop with these TED Talks, man. It's okay, we're not even an hour into the game. We always have time to yap before we actually start playing the game. If I'm playing a game with horror elements, a tense and serious atmosphere, the camera zooms in on the female characters. Yeah, that one, it's like Fatal Frame. Have you played Fatal Frame? I just shake my head. I'm like, come on. Caramel chalky? Hell yeah, caramel plus chocolate. Two great things must make something great, right? Like fish and cookies. This topic came up in Neon Rune's channel. If you like fish and you like cookies, what about fish cookies? Huh? Huh? Yeah, Tiramisu's goated. Should I call you Mikey? Tabletop or Mikey's fine. Honestly, even in real life, I just tell people to call me whatever. I know it's like a hassle for them, but I can't decide myself. Some people call me John. That's so weird. Some people call me Mikey, Michael, Tabletop, TTC. No one really says TTC. Cinema, once in a while, people who read my username for the first time, they'll say cinema. But most people just say Tabletop on Twitch at least. So I'm used to it. If you like Husbandos or waifus, you want to make it sort of authentic, you don't want to get salmonella. Oh, with the eggs. Yeah. You used to play Otomes? Oh man, Lee Noella, Otome enjoyer. Your favorite type of brand, Gooning? Well, if you enjoy Otome games and if you like being I'm sure you've heard of Love in Deep Space. Is Lee Noella a secret Love in Deep Space enjoyer? I feel like you'll like Lighter a lot. I like Lighter, and I'm a guy. If I recall correctly, Limu's direct team, aside from main writer, is also director as female support writer. Script goes through before initiation. There's a balance. Yeah. Sensitivity writers, for sure. Because we have to accept that we also have our own blind spots. That's why doing everything on your own, writing, directing, producing, and if it's all you, obviously there are going to be some parts of the work that, you know, you won't be able to catch on your own. Which is why you let other people edit your work and you work with a team, because then the work ought to be better for that, with different perspectives coming into it and making things better, more than the sum of its parts. Lad is too much for you? Okay. Yeah, so it's like there are people who like lads, especially women who love lads, who of course are very vocal about how they don't get serviced as much in ZZZ, for example, and in other gacha games because it's dominated by female characters. The most prominent thing in Fatal Frame that I can remember is that one of your streamer friends played that stream. She would scream into your ears a lot. I'm not sure if I don't think I screamed a lot in our Fatal Frame playthrough. The jump scares got me. But yeah, there were moments in Fatal Frame Blackwater that were like, oh, scary moment, but I'm just focusing on the jiggle physics. Well, gacha culture is evolving. The internet culture is evolving. Don't get lost in the sauce. Delifa was talking to us. I heard you've traveled to so many places, so many chances to see and learn new things. That must be wonderful. Do you ever regret staying here? Not at all. I just look forward to the day when all of us can leave the observatory with our heads held high. Maybe one day, there'll be no need for such a heavy responsibility. When that day comes, I'll go on adventures with Saphira, just like you. It will come, I'm sure of it. For now, let's make the signal panel shine over Lahairoi once more. We did it! One step to reclaiming the surface. Projection rings energy stream. We're linking up every single part. Yo, Ponder connected so many of us, honestly. Wherever you're a Ponder, know that you're missed and loved. Did Ponder streams? Man, I met all of you. I met most of you guys because of Ponder. The projection rings energy stream and the signal panels. Hearing Delifa describe how we're linking up every single part of the whole observatory is making me sweat a little. Not going to lie. Don't worry. Talkie's been running systems diagnostics non-stop. It'll be fine. Miku, all preparations for the Overwatch phase are complete. We can begin anytime. Let's do it! Copy that. Space check observatory. Initiate restart sequence. A while ago? Okay, I should check it out. Let there be whatever this thing is for. Observation! Observatory! We did it! Eh? Huh? Whoa, what? How did that happen? Ponder was the goat. Ponder is the goat. Thernodian frequency, the twin nova. I'm reading it restarting.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. I am the tempest.
So difficult to read and fight, man.
Tempest of flashes. The wicked will lifeline clock to pieces.
It isn't voiced. I wish it were voiced, but yeah, they don't really voice the voice the side quests. All their budget goes into the main quest.
Connection 7. Drive safe. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. Go over here.
Thanks for the lurk, Vivi. I'm so confused. Wait, what's going on?
Dismantle. Flicker into form. This ends here. Dismantle. Good. Down to the
Do I have to kill them at the same time?
drive safe.
Probably not, no.
Go over here. Wind calls. Waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Hopefully this helps.
Since it isn't voiced, I will do my best to try and voice it for you. Okay, so we're gonna link up all the panels. Rebuild time. You have successfully rebuilt the Space Trek Observatory. Lahairoi's charting and monitoring system have been fully activated. Your contribution is of substantial importance. The Space Trek Collective will forever honor your service. Oh, I should remember to buy stuff from here. Can I purchase everything? 480. I really wish there was another use for these freaking premium tuners. I have thousands of it. I think we will be able to buy everything. Usually they give you enough currency to buy out the whole store. Damn. Okay, that wasn't everything. How do I get more? Oh, there. Service credit exchange. We haven't gotten everything. Maximum is 17,640. So where do we get... We did it! But what in the world was that just now? It almost felt like the observatory lost system control. That was just the last gap of the void storm. That was just the last gasp of the void storm. It's running perfectly now, and the Threnodian frequency the twin nova was emitting is gone now too. Diagnostics are all green across the board. We actually did it. It's really finished. I know I'm probably the last person who should say this, but... Great job, everyone. But for you and Delifa, I guess this is just the beginning, huh? Right. Bringing it back to full daily operation will take even more effort. The work is still far from over. Niku, I'm not sure words can do it justice, but allow me to try. The Space Trek Observatory is fully reconstructed. Has been fully reconstructed. Lahairoi's surveying and recording functionalities are back online. Your contribution was nothing short of incredible. The Space Trek Collective will forever Honor your service. Miku. The moment I've been dreaming of is finally here. The Space Trek Observatory is turning, its shadows sweeping across the suspension platform, and the signal panels shimmer in the reactor's light. And the projection ring is transcribing faraway frequencies once again. Frequencies of rolling plateaus, shimmering leaves, and the steady march of the exoswarm. Frequencies of this land, our Lahairoi. Every time the data flows across the holographic screens like streams of golden light, my heart leaps. Yes, I think. We've saved a little more before the next void storm strikes. This is the cause I want to devote my life to. Thank you for letting me continue this fight. Miku, on my behalf and on behalf of everyone who's poured their heart into the Space Trek array, thank you from the bottom of my heart. We will never forget what you've done for us. Says Dalifa Kitty. Sky projection array. Okay, a new feature. Sky projection array control module unlocked. Use the Space Trek Observatory to broadcast control signals and generate simulated weather across Lahairoi. Map? Oh, here. Boop. Click here to select the weather you wish to simulate. Ethereal Star Veil? Time will automatically adjust to meet the weather simulation's requirement if needed. Click here to confirm weather simulation. Dude, wouldn't this like ruin the ecology of like everything? If like, oh, I feel like rain today. And then in the next second, oh, let's have a meteor shower.
Remnants of the past.
Okay, why isn't it raining? Oh, there we go. It takes time. Ooh.
It's fine. I don't want to bother her.
What did they say? Oh no. Their friend died? How does the robot sound when they sob? I remember how you loved sitting here, feeling the breeze, Xiao. You'd read your web novels here for hours. But now, you'll never get to see how they end. Thank you for the care package, Jen. What's with all this crying? Creepy? What do you mean, Rover? You're so rude. A robot can cry if it wants to. Liu Tzi, you were only with us for 2 days, and then I remember showing you this view, talking about the future we'd build together. Sob. This voice. It's Rako-san. What's going on here? The Whisper of Memories.
It's fine.
A robot active on the suspension platform is emitting strange sounds.
Fine. I don't want to bother her.
That's for Xiao and Liu Qi. The next one is... Rakosan, I just saw your robot. Oh, then I guess you've heard the recordings I made? Most of my late colleagues used to work on the suspension platform, so I had the robots play my words for them. It's the only way I could think of to remember them. That's thoughtful of you. Like you said, those lost to the Void Storm deserve to be remembered. But the memories don't all have to be sad ones. Maybe you should talk to Delifa about it. That makes sense. I just get emotional whenever I think about them. But you're right. I should ask Delifa's ideas. She's right here. I understand your thought, Rako-san. We're the only two left, so it matters that we keep their stories alive. But it shouldn't all be sadness. Just like how the Space Trek Observatory records both the light and the dark, we should remember their joy too, and pass those memories on to the people who'll come after us. We carry their best moments with us, Rako-san. So let go of that survivor's guilt and live with hope. Delifa, you're right. I survived by chance, but that doesn't mean I wasn't meant to keep going. Does it? Of course. You've done so much to rebuild the observatory. Then, let's do it your way. I just remembered how Xiao used to throw his head back laughing and how he'd get all worked up when recommending a novel. If I kept my old recordings, anyone listening would think he spent every day crying. Take care, Vanua. Thank you for dropping by. And Liu Tzi, remember the day she brought pastry from home? Everyone was so happy that we all took half the day off to enjoy them. Yes, I remember. Back then she was... Looks like they're alright now. I should leave them to their conversation. Yay! Got another quest here. Where starry seas endure. Harriet seems troubled by something. Harriet, what's wrong? You don't look well. Ah, it's you. I am fine. It's just that... Sana hasn't replied to my messages for days. I heard from the crew at the Star Ward Raceway that the blizzards and void storms out in the Frostlands have been terrible lately. If you can, could you please go there again and ask for more information for me? Aren't you going yourself? I've already gone a few times, and I still have work to finish at the Space Trek Observatory. Thank you. Man, it really is Bina. Tired looking researcher. Among the crowd at the station, you find a group of researchers dusting snow from their protective suits. What is it? You explain why you're here. Sana? Did Harriet ask you to come? You know her? Ha! I'm Jasper. Harriet might have mentioned me. She said Sana went to the Frostlands with you. Ha! Yeah. They actually met through a research project a little while back. Where is Sana? She's not coming back. No, not what you're thinking. She didn't have an accident out there. It's worse than that. He lets out a heavy sigh. Sana is a very lively and adventurous Roya girl. Clever with her hands too. As for Harriet, you've met her too. She's very dependent on Sana, and Sana is good to her, but I think they want different things. Sana craves change and thrill, and Harriet, she needs something steady. During this exoswarm expedition, the Institute made some real breakthroughs. We found several rare exoswarm. And then, when nobody was expecting it, Sana colluded with outside poachers. She helped them smuggle the exoswarm out. I chased after them, only caught their trail as they were leaving. Sana shouted back to me through the snow, saying she was going to see the stars somewhere else. Told me to tell Harriet that she was a bad person. I couldn't tell if the look on her face was excitement or misery. The snow was too thick. I just couldn't see. I should have shot to stop them. But I hesitated and missed my chance. The blizzard covered their tracks not long after. That's the whole story. Whether you want to tell Harriet or not is up to you. Why don't you tell her yourself? You're a respected senior to her. Because I don't know if Harriet actually wants to hear this. Maybe she'd be happier thinking Sana's still out there roaming the Frostlands, not a long-term solution. I already misjudged Sana's character. I let my emotions get in the way when I should have fired. I'm too close to see this clearly. I'm too close to this to see it clearly. And I don't want to make a third mistake. I need a drink. As for Harriet, I'll leave her to you. Usually in these situations, I think it's best to be honest. You're back. Got any news about Sana? Tell her the truth. I see. So Sana, she left. It's okay, I'm just a little confused. Actually, I know that Sana has always wanted to leave Lahairoi and see the world. She even asked me to go with her. But I always felt that it was too dangerous. Life as a researcher in Lahairoi is simple. My friendship with her was simple. From dawn till dusk, the days are predictable. As long as we went up to the Spacerk Observatory at the time set by the sky projection array, we'd always see the stars just as we expected. Turns out, she got tired of the stars here. It's strange. When I stargaze with her, I could always find something new in their constant, steady orbit. I guess I'm the only one who wants to keep staring at the same unchanging night sky. Sorry. I need some time alone. Thank you for helping. Alone among stars. complete. Then we have bucket list. You received a Wavelines message from an unknown sender. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff. Space Red Collective. Thank you for contributing to the reconstruction of the submerged tunnel. The submerged tunnel threads deep through the water like a hidden vein, carrying people towards Sundermere. Through the transparent pressure shell, you can see the reactor's light diffuses into the water. The currents and specks of light sweep past the outer surface, making the journey through it a surreal, dreamlike experience. The Space Trek Collective will forever honor your service. Kuraji. Miku, the Space Trek Observatory is back online. That's absolutely incredible. After all 3 phases of reconstruction, you even restored Lahairoy's root network. Every outcome exceeded our wildest expectations. Though it got a bit dicey at the end, didn't it? Thank goodness no one was hurt. Combined with the data you sent about the rogue Iron Hoof, it seems the Thernodian influence here might go deeper than we thought. But let's not dwell on that now. You've just achieved something truly great. Please take a well-deserved rest. Milo. Hello, is this Miku? My name's Milo. You remember me, right? I'm the one who got a face full of spores last time. Oh, wait, it's the daily quest. You are? Not really. Who are you again? It's fine if you don't remember. I actually got your contact info from Ronan. He's been pretty busy lately. Seems he's writing a paper on a Chronopuff evolution model. He asked me to deliver a formal invitation on his behalf. Invitation? Yes, we've recently formed an official small research interest and mutual aid group called the Anomalies and Scientific Fantastics Joint Research Program. Anomalies and Scientific Fantastics Joint Research Group. Sounds like fun. You can call it the Anomsci group for short. Ronan came up with the name. He said it sounds like something that would attract some funding. We're hoping you'll join us as an honorary member, maybe. I'll join, I guess. Awesome. When you have a moment, come to the back entrance of the library. Ronan and Aniko have prepared something new they'd like to give you in person. Ethereal Star Veil. Ooh, we get a time lapse. Oh, Northern Lights. Aurora Borealis. Iris.
No running.
Hey, if it isn't our future honorary member. Hello, everyone. Haha, Miku, check this out. Ronan offers you a metal badge. Its surface is engraved with a strange winged creature that gleams in the sunlight. Behold, the Anomsci group emblem. It is the symbol of curiosity and a refusal to simply obey. Fits you, doesn't it? Don't oversell it. It's literally all just 3D printed. And what's wrong about it being 3D printed? Anyway, take it. Consider it your official member's token. If anyone asks, just say you're with the Anomsai group. Sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? So, how many people are in Anomsai now, right now? Technically speaking, including you, that makes 4 of us. Yep, all members accounted for. Oh, don't make that face. We gotta start somewhere. We're planning some fun research topics later on. Things like spore resonance frequencies, exoswarm parasitic structures, and dreamland catalyst experiments. I also want to run a campus-wide quiz event and use the questions to find people whose minds think a little differently. You know, geniuses like you. That actually sounds kind of fun. Then it's settled. Welcome aboard, Anomalies in Scientific Fantastics Joint Research Group. Just call it Anomsai. Stop saying the full name. Well, welcome, Miku. Yay? It's the end of the quest line. How many modules do we have, actually?
Ran into a snag. Go ahead and ask me. Oh, wait, didn't I literally just pull up that entry? Oh, you're here to upload modules. For a second, I thought.
I'm here for you, Iris.
A shame you didn't come to spill the tea. Next time, bring me some real gossip. That's how you show you care, you know?
What else do I need? I could always use these.
A shame you didn't come to spill the tea. Next time, bring me some real gossip. That's how you show you care, you know? A shame you didn't come to spill
She's
the
so
tea.
adorable.
Next time, bring me some real gossip.
How do I unlock
That's how you show you
this?
care, you know?
How do I unlock this? Usually it's just spending everything. 8,000 modules in total. Okay. Okay. A Night of Shimmering Stars. You helped a student named Ang recover her stargazing guide. To her, it's more than just a booklet. It carries the weight of a promise she shared with friends. Who?
Gotta go fast!
Do with a new now.
That's odd. Where did I put it? What? Oh, Miku. You came at just the right time. Have you spotted a thin booklet in the lecture hall with a plain cover? Not that I remember. Maybe I can help you look for it? Really? Thanks, Miku. I remember after I took the booklet out, I never left the lecture hall. I've searched through this side of the lecture hall. Let's split up and check the other side. Lahairoi Stargazing Guide. Under the stars, we are both observer and part of the cosmos itself. When you close this guide, your real journey has only just begun. Forget the names of the constellations. What matters is that you looked up and let the starlight in. The moment you first lost yourself in the beauty of the stars is more precious than any astronomical fact. A gentle reminder for every stargazer. 1. There's no need to bring advanced telescopes. A curious heart is all you need. 2. Pick a night when the moon is shy and the sky is clear. 3. Bring a star chart, a flashlight, and a friend who'd love to share the quiet of a starlit night with you. When the starlight touches you, remember this. Every cell, every fiber, every element that makes you you was born in the heart of a star. You are, in your own way, stardust made manifest. Cheesy, but always appreciate that. May the stars always bring you peace and inspiration. Dedicated to all those who have ever stopped and looked up. Appendix, Lahairoi Stargazing Calendar. Great! You found it, Miku. So you're planning to go stargazing? Yes, and not just me. My friends will be there too. We made this promise when we first came to Star Torch Academy. But the school system and personal pursuits have sent us to different departments. We don't really talk or hang out like before. We have so much to tell and so many stories to share, but we rarely find the right moment. So we figured we needed something to bring us back together. To everyone else, my friends and I probably just look like the quiet and boring type. Fireworks or big, loud parties aren't really our style. So we chose something you just have to look up to see. The stars. We can lie under the stars, talk about the things we love, and enjoy the tranquility that's just for us. I was just going through this guide, trying to find the perfect time and spot to see the stars so I could tell my friends. Well, I might have an idea for a perfect spot. How about the Space Trek Observatory? Huh? The Space Trek Observatory's already been rebuilt? If that's the case, it's definitely the best stargazing spot. Would you like to join us, Miku? The guide says tonight's sky will be especially beautiful. Sure. Then let's go tell my friends the news.
About the notes you lent me last week.
Whew, finally a message. Dear user, complete your transaction now to enjoy... that same message again? Great. The only thing hitting my phone this week are just spam texts and the Academy's drink bot. Has everyone really forgotten it? You mean I promised to watch the stars? Ang! Sorry, I've been a bit busy lately. I'm only getting around to telling you today. Oh, and this is Miku from my department. I'm joining your stargazing at the Space Trek Observatory. The observatory? You mean we can actually go to a real observatory to watch the stars? Wait, my camera? Where's my camera? No need to over-prepare. Our great photographer can make do with a phone or the terminal camera this time. Don't be fooled by how unreliable he seems, Miku. He's actually the most perceptive of us. He fell in love with photography. Instead of trying to invent something that would shock the world, he'd rather make a B-movie that genuinely moves people. Does it have to be a low-budget film? Of course, it's way cooler when a crappy movie still moves people. Well, okay. Alright, then tonight's shoot is in the hands of our future B-movie director. Let's meet at 10 PM, Miku. We should go tell my other friend. I like how it's just teleporting us to the next person already. Like, keep it moving. Keep it moving. The fundamentals of face coating theory and techniques. The fundamentals of face coating theory and techniques exam is on Monday. Great. I haven't read a single chapter yet. Then there's the consciousness field theory exam on Tuesday. Consciousness field. Hello? Stalker? That one's okay, I guess. Just one big chapter left to go through. Not like the earlier chapters that gave much away for the answers in any way. Consciousness field, the newest sphere. Wednesday, Roya Sociocultural History. I'll cram it on Wednesday morning. And there's the Campus Virtual Idol online concert this weekend, so it'll be another all-nighter. What about today? Today I just feel like going outside and looking up at the sky. Oh, Ang, you're here. Looks like a busy bee at least subconsciously remembered our promise. So, what do you say? I already checked the guide for tonight's best stargazing time. The Spaceship Observatory is now open as well. Right, this is my classmate Miku. We found the perfect time and spot for stargazing. Now all we need are the right people to be there. Of course I won't miss something like this. But your courses? Studying is all about balancing work and rest. But whether I work first or rest first, well, that's up to myself. Okay, but do take care of yourself. I'd feel terrible if you ditched your studies just because of us. See you at 10 tonight. Now that's everyone for our side invited. Miku, is there anyone you would like to bring along? Let me think. Since we're heading to the Spaceship Observatory, I do have someone in mind. Cool. Let's all get ready and meet at the Spaceship Observatory tonight at 10. Invite the Lifa. Okay. Optional, use the Velo conduit. You help the student named Ang recover her stargazing guide. To her, it's more than just a booklet. It carries the weight of her promise she shared with her friends. Anyways, the Lifa's here.
Stable rebel curve detected. No abnormal waveforms. You seem to be in good condition today. I've already assessed your general health condition. Here is the prescription.
What do I need?
Got a long bucket list.
Well, I'm already ascended,
Think
so...
I've got time to check every box.
Ascension Planner, Mornay. Mornay needs Gemini Spore.
Rover. Stable. I've already assessed
Gemini
your general health
Spore.
condition. Here is the prescription.
Miku, what brings you here? It's your routine checkup today. Oh, don't worry. Everything still looks normal. And if anything does come up again, I promise I won't try to handle it alone. Actually, I came for something else too. Something else? Want to go stargazing at the Space Trek Collective? Want to go stargazing at the Space Trek Observatory together? Since it is rebuilt, you've been busy recruiting and handling all the follow-up work. I don't think I've seen you take a real break. According to the Lahiroy Stargazing Guide, the sky projection array will simulate a one-of-a-kind sky tonight. It's the perfect chance to set your duties aside and just be an ordinary stargazer. To really soak in the beauty and wonder for yourself. To soak in the beauty and wonder as an ordinary stargazer. Let's go together. Head to the Space Trek Observatory at 2200. Use the adaptive hook. Why, can we hook up all the way there? To the top? Where do we start? Oh, optionals there. Uh-huh. How do I get... Oh god. Arrgh. Nobody saw that. Did see nobody saw that. Ditzy! Long time no see. Hope things have been going well. Ditzy, another amazing streamer, one of my favorites on the platform. Ditzy always has a great time with their friends, playing a lot of multiplayer-focused games, but a great variety of stuff. Ditzy is the best VTuber this side of Twitch. They also do their own emotes. And last time, they were in Hollow Knight form for Silksong. So it's great times over there. Welcome in, Ditzy. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope the arting has been arting. I was just trying to find out how I use the freaking hook. Hook! Okay, I don't need to be on a vehicle. Cool. Whoa, what's this? Fancy. We're gonna go stargazing! $2,200. Yeah, what have you been arting? Your own custom stream avatar sprites. Dang. Sprite art? Awesome, Ditzy. Yeah, just like the Ditzy bug. See that? Handmade over on Ditzy's channel. Good luck with the arting, Ditzy. Looking forward to seeing them in action. Need more coffee. You're here, Miku. Oh, so you invited Miss Talifa. You two know each other? Mm-hmm. Ang once asked me about some basic astronomy. We're not late, are we? Has it already started? It's never too late to arrive tonight. Lahairoy's Starry Sky was just waiting for one more audience. Hey, look at those stars in a circle. Don't they kind of look like the modified star track on Professor Monnier's head? Modified star track. Yeah, they're so bright. Thanks to Professor Monnier and the others, we can now see such a beautiful night sky. And look over there. If you connect those stars, it totally looks like Professor Cole's big nose. Then those stars must have a runny nose. Kinda like they're saying in a really stuffy voice, wow, that's a one hot pile of academic junk. Oh, then that shooting star must be their trail of snot. Ew, that sounds gross. Indeed. What do you think, Miku? Miss Delifa? I actually think it's kind of fun. Well, it's not a shooting star. How about we make a wish on it anyway? Sure. Together, you all look up at the sky and quietly make your own wishes. This is so slice of life anime high school, man. You gotten the idle walk and jump done, all the basic animations you see most often, so now I'm working on adding shading to them. And then you can like put them in a video game. Is that like the next step? Like, yeah, cannot wait to see them in action. There's a lot of work, effort, and passion going into it. And you can really see it reflect on your stream. I am proud to be a follower. Let us make a wish, and one of that will be the Ditsy's pixel art stuff. Will look super awesome on stream, which is guaranteed. You don't have to make a wish about it. Romeo asks, so, what did you guys wish for? Make a wish upon a star, chat. Hush, you can't say it out loud or it won't come true. I'm gonna make a wish. Alright, I'm done. Would you help me capture this moment under the stars? I'd love to keep it forever. How about this spot? Wait for Delifa to get ready for the photo. So... Oh, wait! They made unique animations for this. Hello? Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, I think I saw students doing this in... Wait, no. I don't think I've ever seen this animation before. Yo. Aw. Wait. We couldn't be a part... We weren't a part of it. I missed my chance. Whatever. It's burned into our memory and it's recorded on stream. Every second. Are you having fun? Thank you, Miku, for inviting me here. Thanks to that, I'm more certain about the observatory's purpose. It's not just about controlling Lahailoi's climate. Now, it also carries everyone's hopes for something beautiful. If I could still see a starry sky like tonight for another 100 or even 1,000 times, I don't think I'll ever get tired of it. Aw, so wholesome. I still want to know, what did you all just wish for? Not telling you, but it does have something to do with all of us. I want to see starry nights like tonight countless more times. Will you still be with me by then? Of course I will. It'd be pretty lonely to let you have this whole sky all to yourself, wouldn't it? Yeah. Miku, did you have a good time tonight? I did, very much. That's great. Thank you for watching the stars with us. If you don't mind, we would like to invite you again next time. Whenever you're ready, welcome aboard. The three of us will be here for you always. So I guess she's my classmate, apparently. Well, that was wholesome. Okay, that's it. Next. What? Huh? That was weird. All right, bucket list. Waves line message. Unknown sender. Oh, we messaged them before. Huh? Mina. Eh? Or are these just multiple unknown senders? Professor Patty, have you serviced the broken mechascope at the station? Who's Professor Patty? What? Let me take a look. Ugh, my eyesight. I accidentally flipped the last 2 digits. I don't know what accent we're doing. I'm running out of accents. Don't worry about it. Is it urgent? I'm a student at Star Torch Academy, so I might be able to help. I see. Well, it's about the mecha scout I just mentioned. It seems to be badly damaged. We've asked the Academy to fix it several times, but somehow it's still in that state. If you're willing to help, please inspect it as soon as possible. Does this bucket list... Does this Exo Scout have a bucket list? Proceed. Why can't I proceed? Hello? I do wonder what are inside these buildings. Probably like, field laboratories. Navigate outside the lane and you'll feel the pain. That's catchy. Robbie. Oh, it's gonna be sad, isn't it? Before it gets decommissioned, it's gonna have a bucket list. Talking trash can? Of course we gotta get a talking trash can.
The Space Trek Collective kindly reminds you of all our rules. Safety is the prime directive. Navigate outside the lane, and you'll feel the pain.
There's just something about prime directive that just sounds so... I don't know, it sounds tyrannical in a way.
Do not forget, prediction is not guesswork. It is calculation, and it carries accountability.
Yes, Professor. Let's see what this quest is about. Actually, how many... One, two, three, four. Oh, we have 4 quests remaining. There's an exploration quest we haven't done, and I think this is a secret. I need to Google how to get this, but we get to go on a ride with Linnae. You can do that last. Let's see. Mecha Scout, codename Robbie. Pressure and temperature module parameters remain within normal range. Core energy module is severely damaged. Remaining energy at 59%. Estimated system uptime is... That's... Oh, it's supposed to be us? That's enough. Deactivate self-diagnostics. You seem to be damaged. Shall I get an engineer from the academy to take a look at you? Thank you, but that won't be necessary. The academy's engineers have completed my servicing. My core module has been severely affected by the void storm. A full recovery is no longer possible. All I can do is watch as my energy reserves gradually deplete. That's no different than waiting for death. Machines do not know death. We are either on or off. My responsibility is the safety of this area. I was switched on for that sole purpose, and I shall expend all energy reserves for that purpose. Even if most of my modules are non-functional. There is no purpose in staying here. Purpose. My system is unable to decipher what you are trying to convey. Instead of staying put and waiting for your energy to drain, wouldn't it be better to put that energy into something meaningful? Forget the tasks you were assigned at startup. Why don't you do something meaningful for yourself? Meaningful. Something you've always wanted to do but never had a chance to. My system indicates you speak of something like a bucket list humans make. Machines do not have that privilege. However, my system has not blocked this term or queries related to it. Then perhaps your creator wanted you to have that privilege. I would like to see the undersea channels, but my current energy reserves are insufficient for that journey. Let me help you. Oh. Head to the tunnel. Let's pause this music. Actually, I've never taken this tunnel before. Underwater tunnel, let's go! Wow. So pretty. The light is more fragmented than on the surface, but its beauty is unaffected. I've never looked at the area under my protection from this perspective. Thank you. I was attacked by an iron hoof here while carrying out my assigned task. It stole one of my parts. My task load prevented me from returning to search for it. Now, I'd like to reclaim that lost part of me before my energy is completely gone. I hope you'll help me track it down. Find Robbie's parts. And that's a full circle. Yarder Woods. Print out the cruise conduit. Is that exploration quest? I think it's just for an optional path. Find the iron hoof in the records. Oh, we have something that we can observe. Oh, fight the iron hoof. Okay. It doesn't look corrupted. Alright, so we're just gonna kill it. Oh no, it is corrupted.
Leave it to me.
Come, meet your end. Structural collapse.
Ow.
Break apart. Excise. Enough deviation corrected.
Drive safe. Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Miku, could you help me install this part? Try installing the part. You give it a few tries but ultimately fail to install the part. The connector seems to be deformed. But at least I've retrieved it. I'm only holding it, yet it feels like that hole in me has been filled. Thank you for helping. You must be tired from all this traveling. Come with me. There's a geothermal hot spring around here. Oh, go to the hot spring with Robbie. How's the temperature? Is it to your liking? It's like the baths of Septimon. Well, to tell you the truth, I'd love to try bathing in a hot spring, but I'm a machine and unable to perceive temperature changes. Water just feels sticky and slimy to me. Why not try searching for hot springs in your system? Understood. Searching. My database indicates that the warming sensation experienced by humans in hot springs is due to heat stimulating the skin. In machine terms, it's akin to internal electrical stimulation. Maybe a zip zap can help? Wait, electric current into the hot spring? I didn't think. Ah! Okay, zip zaps are the most effective. Getting electrocuted. Okay. We almost killed ourselves. I'll record this rarely felt sensation in my database. Even in sleep, my data will be shared with other Mecha Scouts. I think all robots should try relaxing in a hot spring. Be it a natural hot spring or one found in an apocalypse hotel after the end times. What? I'd like to do more things that are beyond my system's parameters, like getting a new livery. Miku, could you take me back to the academy? Alright. Halfway through the stream, second can of coffee. Yeah, this kitty. What does Zahira sell?
Yes, I hear your call. You seek something. Something to help you.
Right, we already bought all this. Livery applicator? What's an old NECA scout like you doing here? Is there an issue with your chassis? No, I'm here to ask for a new livery. I see. But I'm all out of supplies. The next batch won't come in until next week. So how about you return then? It won't last a week. What do you need? We can collect them for you. Well, let me think. Well, if you're in a hurry, I can write you a list. Blue paint, green paint, yellow paint. This place looks lively. Green paint. I thought she was wearing like a hat of authority or something. I thought she was like the leader of this tribe or something. Yeah. Well, that wasn't blocked out well. Oh, cool. Yes, this'll be enough. Livery application will take some time. Please wait outside. Ooh. In the past, I would have considered this a waste of time. Oh, they do gestures. But as I run out of time, it has become clear to me that these extraneous activities are meaningful in their own way. Remaining energy below 30%. Estimated system uptime is... Are you alright? I'm fine. Let's hurry to the next destination or something. Oh, that is fast. Return to Sundermere. Complete the last wish. What's the last wish? Do you want to get sent to the surface? Please take me to the top of that great sword, Miku. What do you want to do up there? I intend to experience the thrill of flying by jumping into the lake. That's death. In my database, I found a single word mentioned repeatedly in relation to complex human behaviors. Conquer. Humans once feared fire, so they invented tools and learned to control it. Humans aren't able to walk on water, so they built ships to cross the ocean. Humans yearn for the sky, so they designed devices to achieve their dream of flight. Though small, humans never stop conquering new territories. So, in my final moments, I too wish to overcome my own limits. Even if it comes at a price. Miku, I'm too obsolete to be equipped with a flight module, so I've never soared through the sky. This is the only way for me to fly. Don't worry, my cushioning module will keep me safe. But wouldn't that speed up your energy consumption? That's the price I mentioned. Now, let's go. Oh. Oh, it's sad music. Reach above the clouds. Here we go. Go, go, go. Just continue along this road. Don't worry, my remaining energy is enough to fulfill my final wish. Can we get here normally? Remaining energy below 5%. Your energy. Deactivating all system notifications. Don't worry. Just focus on the matter at hand. It seems this will be my starting point and my finish line. Even now, I still fail to understand what you meant when you said that I should do something meaningful. You humans often consider love meaningful. My creator even wrote love into my underlying code, but I cannot understand it. Yet after just this single day, I've come to understand love a bit. I did many things for myself today. And when I revisit the examples of love within my database, I put myself in their shoes. I've begun to understand hugs, kisses, and even the words used to express strong emotions. Thus, I spent my last 1% of energy analyzing the behaviors I mentioned, and the outcome was: in order to learn to express love, perhaps we just first learn to love ourselves, just like I did today. I don't know how to hug, kiss, or produce a beautiful and complex writing. I can only express love in one way. 3 plus 10i on an imaginary axis represents my wholehearted love for this world and my desire to protect it. Alright, any math whiz in here? Got this? What is 3.3? What does this represent? 3 plus 10i on an imaginary axis. Can someone graph that out? I'm gonna Google it. Critical system notification. Remaining energy below 1%. Some humans wish for machines to continue in their stead. But for me, right now, I hope you will continue in my stead. Go onwards with the machine's digital love for this world. Well, it's time for me to go, Miku. I am leaving myself and this world in your hands. Aww. Complete the last wish? Oh, it's from the robot's perspective. Took a screenshot. Say goodbye to Abby and Rover. Well, it's time for me to go, Miku. I'm leaving myself and this world in your hands. Whoa. Oh, it's like the Kiwi short. Anyone remember that classic? The flightless bird, the Kiwi short who wanted to fly? So this is what flying feels like. I might not be as dazzling as a shooting star, but perhaps I can light up the sky to say goodbye to you. Oh. Farewell, Miku. To those I protected, to each living being, farewell. Wow. Oh, okay. We get a view for it as well. You move it to open area with a view. You leave it in eternal peace. Now with its love composed of imaginary numbers, you can watch over its beloved world forever. Wow. Oh, sure, you can send it over here, Ditzy. Let's have a look at it together. Let's have a look at it together.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I love it when quests just leave something for the world, right? Like this has a story to it. We're probably never going to come back here because, you know, where is it exactly? Fangspire Chasm. But just knowing that Robbie is here resting, staring up at the night sky, it just feels like we left an impact in the world in a little way. Just as Robbie, you know, during Robbie's life, protected people. Now Robbie can rest. Okay, let's see this. Oh, shoot. So, okay, mathematicians really did jump on this. Okay. What does it mean? Let's look at it together. We love you, Robbie. 3 plus 10, I. Love for a lifetime. Let me pause. Love for a lifetime. Okay. Aw, thanks for the care package, Zen. Ooh, okay, let's dive deep into this. Based on the context of the character, a robot named Robbie, and the game's origin, Wuthering Waves is developed by a Chinese studio, Kuro Games. This statement is a pun based on Chinese homophones, number slang. So 3 plus 10i is san, sure, e. In Chinese internet and gaming culture, numbers are frequently used to replace words that sound similar. Here's the breakdown of the hidden meaning behind 3 plus 10i. So the homophones sound like 3, san, sounds like sheng, which means life or living, or shan, as in mountain, often used in oaths. In this specific context of world, it likely refers to sheng, as in prosperous or just life. Well, san to sheng to shan to sheng. Sure sounds like sure, which means world, generation, or lifetime. I, in mathematics, this is the imaginary unit. The pronunciation of the letter I in English is identical to I, the Chinese word for love. Which is why Shampoo in Ranma famously says, 我爱你, Ranma. The combined meaning. When you put them together, 3 plus 10 plus I, it sounds like san sure I, which closely resembles the phrase sheng sure I. Sheng sure I. Sheng sure means life and world, lifetime, or prosperous age. I means love. So when Robbie says 3 plus 10 I, san sure I represents my wholehearted love for this world. He is literally saying a math equation that sounds like love for a lifetime or love for this world when read aloud in Chinese. So what is the imaginary axis layer? There's more to this. The robot adds a nerdy layer to the romance. By specifying on an imaginary axis, he acknowledges that he is a machine dealing with data and calculations, complex numbers. The real part, 3, represents reality. Imaginary part, 10, represents the abstract or the soul. The pun Even though I is imaginary in math, it stands for love in his sentence, implying his love might be artificial, imaginary code, but it is directed at the real world. So Robbie said, 3 plus 10i on an imaginary axis represents my wholehearted love for this world and my desire to protect it. Oh. Man, imagine if this actually happened to, like, it's, I know it, like, conceptually it's sad, it is very touching, and I love, it is brief, all too brief. I didn't expect it to be a Mecha Scout's bucket list. But imagine if this was done to an actual NPC like we worked with that helped defend the place. Like, we helped defend the academy together in the story. And then they made a side quest for him because he was damaged by the Void Storm. Because we dealt with the Void Worms, right? We had to save the academy. So imagine if we knew Robbie from that time and then Robbie was injured and then we had to go through all this. It's like, wow. Like, so many Mecha Scouts got destroyed and then Robbie gets one final send-off. I think that'll be my headcanon. We fought together at the beginning of the story and then Robbie was damaged beyond repair and we had to go through all this. So we'll be carrying that forward. Oh, but thank you for sharing that, Ditzy. It's cool that someone was able to relate to it. I didn't expect, like, you know, the translation to be, you know, it being a Chinese pun. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, love you guys 3,000. This one is love you 3 plus 10i. Love you 3 plus 10i. Sansure I. Love you Sansure I. Because 3 plus 10 is 30. So 30i. Sansure I. But now you do I first. 30 on I. Whatever. It's touching. Rest in peace, Robbie. Okay. So we have 3 more quests. Pulses of the Plains. Types of puns are actually pretty common in China. Yeah, like, as an ancient language, I'm pretty sure there's just an endless amount of play. And language is fun. Like, all languages would have these kinds of inside jokes and meanings. And it's always fun, like, learning what other cultures have, you know, in terms of their jokes within their languages. Because some things just can never be truly translated unless you really study it, right? It's things that are lost in translation. And it's always nice to go through those and learn about them. Right. I need to Google where Pulses of the Plains is. I was thinking about the same thing, Zen. You might be right. Starry Night. Van Gogh's Starry Night. Probably homage to it, since the sky here is artificial, so the professors get to insert anything they want into the sky. So they are able to make these beautiful patterns in each star. We are all born of stardust. Each galaxy we see, you know, it's all there. All the cheesy night sky references you can think of. And I've never seen the sky before. So I think it is special for Robbie's quest. Or at least I like when the side quests highlight in their environment in case you miss it in normal gameplay. So at least it doesn't put, like the artists and developers' work to waste, right? Like, we get to see it. So they get to emphasize the sky, make us look up for the quest, and make us realize, oh, wow, the night sky here really is beautiful. Pulses of the Plane. I need to look for it. Pulses of the Plains. Wow. Go to the side. Speak to Elowen at the Etching Plains. Southeast of the Etching Plains Residence Beacon. Southeast of the... Etching Plains. Southeast of the Etching Plains. Here. Okay. There we go. Next quest, Pulses on the Plane, off the plains. Zahira, one of the Star Torch's 7 great mysteries, appears to be negotiating with a researcher. Her animated hand gestures give no clue whether she's casting a spell or haggling in some mysterious trade. Thank you for the lyric, Zen. YYDS, what's that? So Iris is one of the great mysteries, right? So Iris, Zahira. Please, Miss Zahira, don't tease me like that. That Star Torch's 7 great mysteries and mind-bending herder stuff, they're just rumors, right? Zahira gives a sly blink, her hand still moving without the slightest intention of stopping. What I mean to say is, the new route network is still in testing. It's really, not safe to let the Exoswarm run on it yet. I understand how you feel, Miss Zahira. After the land collapse, almost every old road across the Etching Plains was buried. Since then, everyone's had to take a detour several times longer than the old route just to avoid the Void Storm. For urgent deliveries, that means racing non-stop the long way around. I will make progress on this matter, I promise. This quest probably unlocked when we rebuilt the road. Zahira purses her lips. You've got to believe me. I even burned the midnight oil making these recruitment posters for test volunteers. Zahira points proudly at herself, eyes glittering. You mean, you want to be a tester yourself, Miss Zahira? That's really kind, but we actually prefer using motorbikes for data collection. You see, they're faster and carry more gear. Zahira folds her arms and squints skeptically. Then, as if suddenly remembering the reliable, helpful person beside her, she hops over and gently pushes you forward. I'm just a student passing by. You want this lady to be a tester? She does look like a Star Torch student. Must have access to vehicles, already knows the basics. Yes, she would be perfect. We don't even have a uniform! But of course, we need your consent first. YYDS Yong Tushan, aka Eternal God, International Form GOAT, greatest of all time. I learned something new today again, Zen. Oh, you're too kind. Sorry for picking you out of Lurkin, but now I know. Yong Tushan, Eternal God, is too much. But slang for goat. Greatest of all time. No yous then. You guys are the greatest of all time. Thank you for being here. Now remember YYDS. I think that's why some people when I was playing Battlefield 6, some players would type that YYDS. And I had no idea what it was until now. Oh, right. I should introduce myself. I am Elowen, a researcher with the Space Trek Collective. My colleagues and I are rebuilding the route network that collapsed across the etching plains. With our recent progress, we're finally planning the next step. But we're short on testers. So, would you be willing to lend us a hand? Zahira, she gives a firm nod for us. Oh, and this is Miss Zahira. She's a regular trader at the Royan Market. Oh, that is the Royan Market. She's the one who, well, recommends you. Glad to meet you, Miss Mysterious Who Can Bend Minds. Zahira tilts her head, flashing you a mischievous, triumphant grin. I'll be your tester, but only if... Oh, really? That's wonderful. Only if what? Rewards, right? There we go. Don't worry. We'll have those prepared for you. Then let's do it. Where do we start? Love the enthusiasm. Let me register your student ID first. Then we can jump right into the work. Name, Miku, student number. There, it's uploaded. Perfect, Miku. Please get ready and listen to my instructions closely, alright? Head to the test site and speak with Elowen. Oh shoot, track. Damn it. Let me ride. Ow.
Structural collapse. Break apart. Shake it up. Yo, over here. Woohoo! Huh? Yeah. Huh? Huh? No. Come. Meet your end. Flicker into form.
Ah, more of you guys.
Dismantle. Quick drive, stay. Shake it up. Zip, marked.
First things first, we need to print out the route we'll be testing. Print out. You heard right, it's a kind of road crafting. The technology enables us to dynamically generate new road surfaces for emergency situations or rough terrain. I've already set up the smart print cube here. Once we activate it, the Link route constructor will boot up on its own and generate the first test route. Leave the test to me. Move the cube blocker. Ah. Clearly we're inspired by Sonic, huh? Leaping onto a rail, press the jump button. Use rail drift to collect points on both sides. Rail drift, so that's how you get the ones on the side. Ah. Use bounce jump to collect points in the air. Earn enough riding points to claim shell credits reward. Okay. Drift. Then bounce jump. Ease bounce jump. Woo. Oh wow, this actually... I need to lock in.
I heard something.
Oh shit. Oh wow. I really feel like I'm in a Sonic Adventure game. Oh shoot. Oh god. We didn't get everything, but it's fine. What kind of road was that? There will be death. Impressive. Clear data, precise execution, a truly valuable test run. It seems Miss Zahira read your abilities perfectly. Thank you both for your help. Zahira smiles in agreement. Just doing what I can. Don't sell yourself short. Your trust and cooperation means a lot to us. I used to think this job was, well, trivial compared to my research on the Exostrider. But seeing how it actually improves people's lives makes me genuinely happy. Can you just generate a normal route so you don't have to like switch lanes and possibly get injured? I mean, it's fun for a video game, but we're not in a video game, LON. This isn't a video game. This is real life. Nothing beats getting closer to your goal. Zahira picks a tiny wildflower and offers it to Elowen, then turns with a gentle smile and places another in your palm. Miss Zahira, what's this? I guess it's her way of saying thank you. A little gift to lift your spirits. Zahira nods. You should be proud of the work you're doing. It truly matters. Before we reach for the stars, we have to learn to run on solid ground first, don't we? You're right. Thank you, Miku. And you too, Miss Zahira. Oh, here's your reward for today. Alright, I'll start processing all the test data. A new route map will be ready soon. You have my word. If you ever need help again, feel free to call me. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. Howling Horizon. Return to Light quest. Return to Light. Wuthering Waves, Return to Light. How to unlock. Speak to Misa in a small tent in Fangspire Chasm. Fangspire Chasm. West of Dawnship Fjord. Over here.
Are you certain this intel can be trusted?
Oh, come on. I'm a senior researcher. Why would I sell you?
What? This isn't Return to Light. The supply starved camp is in desperate need of medical supplies.
Are you certain this intel can be trusted?
This is supposed to be where the quest is. We don't have anything on us that we can trade with outsiders for medicine. We need to think of an alternative. How about going to Beata Woods for help? They won't turn us down. Run into some trouble? We've been living out in the wilds for years. Cuts, bruises, and the usual sickness are nothing new to us. But there's no one in camp who can treat diseases, and we really don't want to go back to Beata Woods for help. So we usually lend the Space Trek Collective a hand with the research out in the tundra, including cooking meals for them. In return, we get some supplies and medicine from them. But one of the boys in the camp fell and hurt his leg. He needs medicine, urgently. This isn't the time to be acting tough. We're going to Beata Woods. Medicine, huh? Some nutrient patches and energy blocks might be able to help them. Deliver the medicine. Energy blocks, nutrient bags, anything helps. Does the quality matter? Because I'm going to give them a gold quality. These are for us. Hurry, take these to the injured boy. Thank you. It might not really count as a proper thank you gift, but I have something I want to give you. Tishdale and I must tend to the boy. See you in a bit. 12 hours. Give Lias some time. Wait, what? Let's go tomorrow. Current time's 1911, so 12 hours. Wait, no, 1912. What is time? There we go. What? Oh, they're just bowing? Okay. Miku, thank you for what you did for us before. You are someone I can trust, so... There are two things I want to give you. A recorder and a cassette. A professor who stayed with us for a while left these with me. Come to think of it, he shared with us some very practical knowledge and technology. The younger ones at the camp all held him in high regard. He asked me to give these to someone from the academy, but only to someone I trusted. I figured he must have been high studying the Void Storm. He was always getting too close to it for comfort. Then he... Oh, yeah. This is the continuation of the missing professor. Yeah. It started with Iris. And then he wanted to end his life, but for a purpose. Yes, the storm took him. By the time we got to him, he was almost gone. He threw his cassette and recorder to us right before it was too late. We could not make out his last words at all. I think when he threw these, he was desperate to get something important through to the collective. I'll take them. I promise I'll bring these back to the academy and keep the professor's cassettes safe in the archives. Alright, because our last lead was that he stayed with the Royans. So this is the continuation. Okay, we play the recorder. To anyone who comes across this recording, please tell my friends, I am deeply sorry for leaving you without a proper farewell. I would also like to ask you to proceed to the coordinates I'm about to reveal next. There, you will find the truth. The coordinates are... Final Reverberation. Aw, these people are getting their cassettes burned. Now we are their senpais. Feels just like yesterday when we became a student. It was probably literally just yesterday in game time. What's this? Oh. Prismatic glow. Rainbows on demand? Hell yeah. But then again, it kind of takes the meaning out of like chasing sunrises or northern lights. In the fact that you have to be there, like nature won't listen to you. I think that also adds a meaning to it, a deeper meaning to it. Where is it? Hello? Where? Is this it? Just daylight? Please wait for the simulated weather to take effect. Okay. Weird. Cloudy. There's no animation.
This is a
Eh. You hand the treasure taken from the kids to Iris. The system analysis reveals it's connected to the missing professor. Yep. Final reverberation. Final log. This is likely my final recording. I haven't formally introduced myself yet. I am Sestan, a professor from Star Torch Academy. I don't know what awaits me now. I was perched at a high point, recording data on the Void Storm. While adjusting my instruments, I saw a mech reindeer, unaware, drifting too close to the edge of the distortion. Slowly, so slowly, I knew an invisible force would snuff out its fragile life in an instant. In that moment, my mind went blank. I did not weigh the value of life, did not calculate the odds of success, did not look back on a lifetime of sins in confusion. My body acted before any rational thought could intervene. I rushed forward and pushed the reindeer out, and I was pulled in instead. Life is full of surprises. To be honest, I had already let go of any thought of suicide. This journey, the people I've met along the way, they showed me how. Oh, he didn't push through. In the Roya tribe, I witnessed the strength of the human spirit. In the outcast camp, among fellow traitors, I learned about forgiveness from the struggle to survive. Everyone was just trying to live, while I was wallowing in self-pity, clinging to the guise of an idealist. My life and my ideals had strayed from their path, and so, in this moment, I rushed forward. Not just toward death, but toward a reunion with the true spirit of science to protect life, no matter how small. Before I vanish completely, I'll try to remain conscious. I'll record my physical sensations and the frequency fluctuations, then upload the data to this cassette in a data drive. Consider this my final observational report. I hope it proves useful. Body temperature, normal. Wrist movement, normal. Feet, losing sensation. 23 minutes have passed. Death. Is it always this quiet? I used to think my students were too noisy, but now I find myself missing the noise. External sound decaying rapidly. After the sounds disappear, will the light go next? Finally, I'm home. Well, return to Iris. Ah, okay. We need to tell Iris the truth because it is listed as suicide. More excuses to meet Iris.
Ran into a snag. Go ahead and ask.
Are you alright, Miku? You seem somewhat. His death shouldn't have been ruled as suicide. To clarify, the Academy never officially classified the professor's death as suicide. It is only theorized. Huh? However, a conclusion has been reached today. A student discovered key information. So, you know. The moment you uploaded the data from the cassette depository, my system was notified. She is connected to everything. Would you like to see Professor Seston's complete report? Access the report. Retrieving relevant data on Professor Seston. Professor Seston and his assistant droid went missing during a scientific expedition. According to witnesses, Professor Seston left the campsite with the droid after midnight without a word, and they were never seen again. Later, the Academy searched the professor's quarters and discovered what appeared to be a suicide note. The letter was filled with the professor's frustration and despair regarding his research career. It was evident that the professor experienced significant confusion in his field and even crossed certain ethical boundaries. However, a student later discovered that the professor continued his academic work after his disappearance, even if his only motivation was to reclaim a sense of meaning in his death. In the end, he was able to rediscover the most fundamental principle of science, to treat all life as equal, even that of a mech reindeer. This is an undisputed fact. To conclude, Iris and the Star Torch Academy have reached a consensus. Professor Seston gave his life for science. The Academy expresses its deepest condolences for Professor Seston's passing during his research. You're one of the good ones, classmate Iris. What is this in the Japanese dub? Iris-kun? No need to thank or compliment me. I'm simply stating known facts. I cannot influence how others judge Professor Seston. The reason he received this evaluation is simply because he was, in himself, a person worthy of such description. Really, Iris? Really? Finish your first lesson in class? Huh? We're gonna actually go to... What? When could we go to class? When did the game ever make us go to class? All we've been doing are club activities. Oh, take on me. Obvious reference. Sit in the music classroom and listen to Iris playing guitar and humming. Wait. We have a few requests. Return to light. Return to light. Now is it unlocked? Fangspire Chasm. Here.
Are you certain this intel can be trusted?
Why isn't it showing up? What? Do I have to get closer?
Certain this intel can be trusted?
I just noticed she tosses her jacket. So extra. Why did she tosses her jacket in the air? Oh, there we go. Talk to Misha. Mom hasn't been home in a long time. I really want to go and outlook for her, but... Look at frail little Misha. A gust of wind could knock her over. I was born with a weak immune system, so I can't go outside. Mom's working so hard, earning money to pay for my medicine and food. She does a bunch of work. She was a shepherdess, then a delivery girl. She's always on the road. When Mom came home, she'd bring back stickers every time. She said little girls outside all loved them, and I'd like them too. She used the stickers to tell me stories about the world outside. Do you mean those Solaskin stickers on the tent? There are two Solaskin. One is my mom working, and the other one is me waiting at home. Mom says we're all like the Solaskin, growing under the Exostrider's light and eventually returning to it sooner or later. Maybe my time will come a little early, but as long as I'm a good girl, I'll have nothing to be scared of. I'm not scared of going back into the light. I'm just scared I'll never see my mom again. Mom told me she would come back last week. I'll go find your mom. Do you know where she might be? Thank you, big sister. Mom said she was going to bring back more of those Academy Solaskin stickers and tell me what school was like. Academy stickers. That sounds promising. I should be able to detect frequencies on these stickers in the tent to track down a lead. Solaskin sticker. Warm, gentle, and tinged with sorrow. A mother's love has been poured into these stickers. Her care and concern are still anchored to home, but they're slowly drifting far away. Drifting far away? Collect all the stickers. Where are the rest of the stickers? Go to the first camp. How am I supposed to find this without a guide? The first camp is located slightly northwest from where Misha's camp is located. You'll automatically track locations of the stickers as soon as you approach the camp. Here. Yeah, but how would I have found this in the first place? Ah, shoot, I don't have this. Misty. Why is the music so foreboding? Oh.
I heard something. You there?
The sticker shows a curious little solace skin. Its frequency carries a longing for a better life, and beneath that, a sorrow it can't hold back. I have a bad feeling about this. Defeat the outcast who stole the Space Trek Explorer. Use projector to reboot the Space Trek Explorer. What did we stumble upon?
Special delivery! Go boom! Let's call the shots. Flicker into form. Structural collapse.
Come here.
Connection 7. Come. Meet your end.
Use projector to reboot the Space Trek Explorer. Reboot? There we go. Oh. Oh, thank you.
Acceptable yield for effort spent.
Whoa, anything else? Treasure, maybe? Whoa, even more chests. Hell yeah.
New supplies. This'll last us a few more days.
Awesome.
Obstruction. Flicker into form. Excise. Drive stay. In a breath. Go over here.
It's a tie? The sticker depicts a Solaskin reading driven by curiosity. The frequency on the sticker grows even sadder, its sorrow tinged with wariness and a reluctant hesitation to let go. Third camp. Just southeast of Tartorch. Here. Is this it?
Leave it to me.
I am the Tempest!
Time to reflect. Flicker into form.
Cutting through the numbers.
Dismantle. To pieces.
Drive safe!
One more.
Hey, where's the fire?
Where in the world? Zoom in on the map. Is it up there? Find a way up there. No, come on. I'm so bad at this. Maybe it's there.
Leave it to me.
There we go. There was no dialogue? This is like the most difficult quest to find. Bushu! Welcome in! I'll be sure to get the cats for you. We're doing the last few side quests in Lahairoi. How are you doing, Bushu? Hope your weekend... Oh. Sorry about that, excuse me. Need more coffee. Hope you had a great weekend, Bushu. Aha! I gotta share this with you, this photo. Look at them.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my...
They're cuddling on the bed, on the cat bed. They do this once in a while. I love it when they do that because usually Maya's the one who's very territorial She'll always try to kick Passion out. Like, MySpace. So Passion keeps getting bullied. Get Maya today. Welcome home, Bushu. The cats welcome you home. Thank you for dropping by. Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Your cat Calico Cat? Well, I'm pretty sure she's in cat heaven going on adventures. Her name was Mia? Aww. I wonder if Mia and Maple have met already. I had a cat who passed away. Wow, almost 7 years ago now. Holy shit. 2019. At the height of the pandemic. His name was Maple. And he was an orange tabby. And I'd like to think that Maple would meet other cats and go on adventures. But thank you for petting the cats, Bushu. Welcome in. Today we are collecting stickers for this quest. So there's a sick child. Vantier? We met a sick child, and that child's mom would often go out and come back with like presents and stickers and stories of the outside world. But the mom has been missing for some time now. So the kid asked us to look for her mom. Now we're looking for stickers. Following the trail of stickers, and now outcasts have attacked us. Don't you dare touch Vantier stickers! Back off! Those are for her daughter, Misha! Oh, she's an outcast. We could talk about it. I was gonna give it to Misha!
Hopefully this helps. Waves rise.
It's okay, we'll just put them to sleep. Not kill them, put them to sleep.
A pivotal moment. Flicker into form. Structural collapse.
But while I do have you here, you know what won't put you to sleep? Bushu's infectious energy! If you are not already following Bushu, please correct that. Give her a follow, join her community. She knows how to have a good time. Loves to rave, loves to party, loves music, loves singing. Really good at singing as well. Does a variety of stuff on stream, from singing to playing video games like Wuthering Waves and karaoke time. And it's always fun with her in the community. Please give her a follow already. Bushu, thank you for being here. Miku tells the outcasts, please calm down. I'm here to help Misha find her mother. You tell the outcast why you're here. Now calm, outcast! So that's how it is. I'm sorry. I was out of line. Vantier is Misha's mother and the area's delivery courier. She's always been kind to us. She once helped us. You know how most people look down on outcasts. So we're more than willing to help her in return. Lately, the Void Storm has been getting worse. Cargo carrying Exoswarm will get confused and lose their way in the storm. Van Thier stuck these stickers, imbued with their own resonance, on tents along the route. If the exoswarm lose their way, they can follow that familiar frequency back. She can infuse her frequency into the stickers. That's Van Thier's forte. Her forte takes form in the care and worry she feels for her daughter Misha. These stickers were meant for her daughter. They're precious to both of them. You're getting yourself a chocolate hedgehog? A hedgehog-shaped chocolate? Welcome back, Wushu. I was just saying thank you for being here and for telling people to go to your channel. Because you know how to have a great time. Putting them in occupied tents adds an extra layer of protection. Van Thier said that if she doesn't come back, then we should return the stickers to Misha. It's already been a week. And she's still not back. Uh-oh. But Van Thier is a very experienced courier. We can wait a bit longer. I hope she's alright. I'll make sure these stickers reach Misha. The outcasts exchange glances, pausing in thought for a moment, then reach a decision. Take the stickers. We trust you with them. Oh. Next. Fourth camp. Southeast of the Space Trek Observatory. Southeast of the Space Trek Observatory. In Giant's Gaze. Here. Oh. Thanks for the care package, Bushu. I love the Persona soundtrack. Alright, back to the sticker hunt.
Obstruction.
Are we gonna have to beat some senses at them again?
Flip it into form. Great. Down to the micro. Tether snap. This ends here. Drive, stay, break apart.
The tent is pitched on a cliff's edge, but it still bears traces of having been recently inhabited. This sticker depicts a playful little Soliskin with a familiar frequency. Being a courier sure isn't easy. But why would she stick her daughter's stickers in a place like this? Who knows? For all the... Maybe they contain all the stories she's been on? Fifth camp, north of Space Trek Observatory. Here. Oh God. Can we just ride through?
Huh? I heard something.
There we go. The tent is empty now, but it still bears traces of having been recently inhabited. The sticker shows us little solace in reading a book, radiating that same familiar frequency. On the right side of the tent, collect the stickers at the 5th camp. This is the 5th camp. Hello? Okay, where's the 1st camp then? Did we miss something? We did this already. Is this bugged? How many camps did we do? Wait. Yeah, I don't know what could have happened. Still there. Okay, back to the 5th camp. We collected a sticker. Now what?
Don't flinch.
Let me
You
Google
missed the
this. Wuthering Waves. Return to Light. Quest bugged. What to do to get past this quest? Is it bugged? A slight bug in the quest log with tracking. I was stuck at the part of the quest showing collect the stickers at the 4th camp, which I had already done. And it had previously tracked me to the other stickers. I decided to just try going down the list of camps shown in that guide, and the first camp had stickers I had not collected, and seems to have updated the quest task. I experienced the same bug. However, after collecting all the stickers at the first camp, the 4th camp objective cleared, but the first camp objective remained. I went through the list of camps and discovered that the 5th camp stickers were what I needed to find a spend workshop. Basically, it's do everything again. Okay. For first camp. Over here.
Gotta go fast.
That's weird. Second camp. I don't think I've been here before. Ribcage bends. Over here. Maybe this is the one we missed. There we go. The sticker depicts a slightly bashful Solaskin. 2 notes are tucked under the sticker. To my darling daughter Misha. Mommy is going on a long trip. And I'm sorry I won't be able to come home on time this time. One of Mommy's friends will come along to bring you Academy stickers, medicine, and food. You need to be good, eat regularly, take your medicine, sleep well, and stay tucked in at night. Don't go out willy-nilly. As for the Academy, we'll talk about it more when Mommy comes back. I have many, many new stories for you. Stay at home and wait for me to return. With love, Mom. To the kind-hearted person who finds this note, the Exoswarm and I can no longer hold on. Where do those caught by the Void Storm go? Oh shit, so she's like terminally ill? I wish I could return to light like the Solaskin. How I long to become a ray of light, to forever shine upon my daughter. Kind stranger, please take the stickers, supplies, and the previous note and bring them to my daughter. Follow the trail of stickers I left along the way, and you'll find my home. With gratitude, Vantier. Now we can head back to Misha.
Are you certain this intel can be trusted?
Gotta go fast!
You hand Misha the academy stickers, supplies, and the first note. So that's what happened. Thank you, big sister, for doing so much for mom and me. Could I ask for one last thing? Help me cover the tent with Soleskin stickers. Please. I miss mom. Oh yeah, Misha's so adorable. But Misha is of low constitution. So she's sick. Visit Misha one day later? You have a new message? Misha, big sister, come to my tent. I have something for you. Okay. Why are there Soleskin? Misha's message? To big sister. When mom said she was going on a long trip, she meant she'd be returning to light, like the Soleskin, right? For a long time, I knew this day would come. Mom will go, and so will I. Really, I should have returned to the light long ago. I stayed because of mom. It hurts. Maybe once I return to the light, it won't hurt anymore? It will be warm, I think. Anyway, I have to return to the light, to be with mom. I give these stickers to you, big sister. Please remember to put the stickers on your motorbike and see the world for me. Misha. She dies? She gives up on life? No, she returns to the light. But why did the mom leave her? What happened? Okay, now I can read this comment. This is such a depressing quest. Wait, I don't get it. Where did the mom go and where did Misha go at the end of the quest? What does returning to the light means? Did Misha actually off herself? Pretty much. The entire quest kind of implies that her mom went somewhere where a void storm was active. So yeah, the void storm was slowly eating away at her existence, and I guess it's like she's terminally ill. And went with a bunch of exoswarm and befriended some outcasts along the way. And she used her forte to leave these stickers as a trail marking, also possibly using them before as a way to bond with her daughter. The entire thing was set up for someone to follow the stickers, see the entire picture, use the trail to go to Misha, or go towards where the mom returned to light and give her the stuff. Basically, she probably died in some kind of void storm zone close to end of her travel. I don't know what she was really doing, but she definitely knew that she wouldn't have survived by the end of it. I think void storm because that is the thing she said in the letter. Yeah, she was a courier. And according to the outcasts, she was doing a job or a mission, probably a dangerous one, to afford Misha's medicine. Eventually, we follow the trail. We get every sticker. We meet the outcast she befriended. We go back to Misha and she has the realization. She says that she has been in pain and the only reason she has been alive is to force herself to be around for her mom. And she decided to give up. Although I like to think she gave up resisting her illness and joined her mom in returning to the Exos Rider's light. So no more pain. The analogy she said when we meet her about how everyone is born from its light and goes back to it when they go, that's why the quest is called Return to Light. Yeah, but I don't think she killed herself. I think she just succumbed to her illness. Because the messages, the notes, everything we gave her probably made Misha realize her mom has returned to the light. That's sad. But at least they're together now in the Exo Rider's light. Then we see two green Solaskin behind us who are heavily implied to be them. And also the two from the first sticker we see there on the tent. Maybe they reincarnated or something. At least I think it looks like that. Oh. Oh. Do they reincarnate as Solaskin? Do their souls become Solaskin? Aww. They seem to have recognized us, or they thanked us. Maybe those who return to the Exostrider's light then become created as Solaskin. Maybe it's not them, they don't remember, but maybe instinctively the Solaskin knew that we helped them out. And those two looked at us with a familiar look. So I'm guessing those two were the mom and child. Oh. Alright. Last quest. So this is like a secret quest? A secret date with Linnae. The Lost Melody. How do we do that? Automatically unlocked once you reach a certain point of Chapter 3, Act 1. Expedition Motorcycle. Talk to the Solaskin. To start the quest, head on over to the Jetrified Ridge. Where is this? Here? Jetrified Ridge. On there is a Solaskin singing to themselves. Request your help to find his friends in other locations. Wait, didn't we do this already? Yeah, help me. Defeat the lemmings. We did this already. And then we rode the awakened skyfish. Then we get to ride the fish with Linnae. After clearing the Lost Melody quest, you may optionally ride the flying fish with Linnae by going back to where you started the quest. Talk to Linnae. There we go.
Leave it to me.
Linnae! Miku? What are you doing out here? Wait, those J-rays flying around. Jet rays? J-rays? Don't tell me you did all that. That blondie Fa mentioned? Was that supposed to be you? Fa? Not sure who that is, but blonde girl definitely tracks. I've been here a few times, you know. The J-rays were always just stone. Every now and then, I'd see a couple of Solaskin hanging around, chirping like they were dying to talk. But without a shepherd, I couldn't do anything except watch them go chulu chulu at me. So this time I came prepared. I snuck this out of the Academy lab. Ta-da! The prototype Solaskin translator. I figured maybe I'd finally get to chat with these little ones, but looks like I'm a bit too late. That beautiful music. The jet race. It is a typo. The jet race flying again. Someone must have cracked the puzzle, huh? Yeah, it turned into an adventure with the Solaskin. It's a story about friendship. Sounds like there's a lot to unpack. How about we talk it through while riding in one of them? Wait, what? Oh, come on, it'd be perfect. When else do you get to sit on a jet ray while swapping stories? By the way, I brought some spray paint with me. Think our flying friend would let me give it a brighter look? You can certainly try. You think so? Then I'd wait for the right moment to ask. Alright, I'll quit messing with you. Now, let's go somewhere closer to the sky and the winds. You could tell me everything about your adventure with the Solaskin and the whole friendship story all the way up. I would not have been able to find this without a guide. A lot of these quests, you need to really explore. No. Screenshot. Oh. They even use different camera lenses and depth of field for this. Well, it's not a premium cutscene. They still did work on it. And I think this song is unique. Oh. Yeah, they try to do it within the... I don't think there's any mocap. It's just the best they can do with the engine's limitations. You know what? When we finish the quest, I think they should have made this your jet ray ride. Because when we finish the quest, it is just us. I think this would have been a nice reward to end that quest line. Just make us go with... Just make us go with Linnea already. So this is our first jet ray ride. So this would be our first jet ray ride. Yeah, it's cute. The music too. Maybe I missed the option to go with her first, but it would have been nice if this was her first ride, right? Somewhere closest to the wind. Quest unlocked. That should be 100% then. Dun, 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 dun. We have Footprints in Lahairoi Part 1. Ooh, it's a motorbike. Set forth toward the distant horizons, obtained from trophies. Awesome. So that's Footprints in Lahairoi. That should be all the quests, I think. Then Exploration Lahairoi is mostly, okay, Peaks of Prestige. Collect all Peaks of Prestige cards. And it's exploration stuff like using the Mecha Scout, completing the open world activities. But story-wise, we're done. Like, I'm not going to do all of this on stream. But overall, like I could say, like having done all the quests that I'm aware of, they were really like each one really, I don't know, they were all so different. Like all the way from the scale, all the way from like within campus to like little ghost stories to interactions with the Roya to final wishes for robots and Royan children alike. And I felt like doing all of this really enriched my experience in Lahay Roy, and I got to know the region more, its people, its history, its cultures, and also the academy. You know, it highlighted some academy highlights, highlighted some academy highlights, highlighted some academy activities with the clubs, with its students. We even got to take pictures of like, we even made a time capsule, took pictures of the freshmen to prepare a time capsule for their graduation. We got to know a few of our classmates. It's like, just, it went through the whole spectrum of experiences that there is to be had in Lahay Roy. And it's a shame, of course, we can't ask all of them to be premium, motion captured, voice acted quests. Alas, not even AAA games do that much with their side quests. But, you know, they invested their time in the main quest. That's where all the motion capture, all the cinematics team focus on there. And, you know, I'm fine with that. Like, we had a great explosive beginning, even though it really just touched the surface. And I'm excited for more. Like, doing all of these side quests, it really feels like we're starting to really feel life in Lahay Roy. Because the main story, it literally just feels like arriving and it's your first day. But you don't know it doesn't touch upon really anything else aside from, you know, cool worm encounter, you know, void worm stuff. And it is Linnae. It is Linnae's backstory. So this is the Lahay Roy story. Like all of this, the footprints in Lahay Roy. And I'm pretty sure that as the main quest progresses throughout Lahay Roy, we're gonna, you know, get more drama and conflict and involve all the parties here, because there is a lot to unpack. And we also have to remember these are people who survived the cataclysm, and they're trying to reclaim the surface. And there is a ticking time bomb. Their energy source is about to go out, and there is so much at stake. So all of that is going to play into the main story. But Yahoo Bones, thank you for the lurk. Before you go, or even if you're gone, doesn't matter, because you gotta check out Bonebreaker85 if not already. Another awesome streamer who I am honored to be here. I'm honored that he is here along with some other awesome streamers. Thank you for being here, Bones. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the lurk. Bones does a lot of great variety. A lot of it challenging content, like Souls-likes especially. Currently going through Hollow Knight Silk Song, but just great to hang out with him and his community. And again, thank you for the lurk, Bones. We're just wrapping up here as well. We have 15 minutes. Let's do some Peaks for Prestige, I guess. But we did all the side quests, and overall, I'm very happy with it. Like, I'm trying to remember my side quest experience in Renacita, and I realized I have not done all the Renacita quests. Or I think I did enough. I 100%ed Renacita, but that is exploration quest. But side quests, no. I have not done these. I think these are like post-main quest. Like the crisis is over, but Renacita still has a long road ahead of it. We didn't do these. I don't know why. But we're pretty much complete already with exploration quests at least. Which are like, I guess, the important ones. The more important ones, because they are the ones that actually like leave an impact on the world. But some of these side quests also did like change the world in different ways. Even like, you know, like Robbie. Robbie's robot frame is still there as a reminder of that we did that side quest. And I feel like Like, I'm having a hard time remembering my side quest experience in Renacita. Who knows if I'll remember these quests in the later patches, but I'm glad we did them on stream. Because Lahai Roy really hits a lot of notes for me. I still love Renacita, but now having completed all the side quests in Lahai Roy, and we did enough exploration. Like, yeah, there's a lot of root constructor challenges, avoid storm zones, but pretty much like we 100% at some regions, but you know, there aren't any really major stories tied to exploration except for, of course, these reports. There's a lot of flavor hidden behind these, but having done maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 50% of these reports, you know, they really dive deep into certain aspects of Lahai Roy as a region, and they were satisfying to read as well. But overall, like, this is as much as we've done. We will do on stream until the next update rolls along, where we'll go back to experiencing the main story, but featuring Mornier, I believe, as the banner character next. It is, I just loved our time in Lahai Roy so far. You know, even just constructing these routes, you know, this being tied into the greater exploration quest, just now it is like fully complete. The flower has blossomed, and it just promises more, you know. So don't snooze on the world content. It's pretty good doing it in Lahai Roy, and the fact that they remove flight and force the motorbike on you, it might annoy some people. It is slightly annoying sometimes. It's not the most convenient way to get around, honestly, but it's cool. It's definitely a unique way to get around in this game. Who am I pulling for next? So far in Wuwa, I've been trying to pull for everyone. Linnae only just managed to come home because I'm out of resources. So unless I'm like super lucky, I'm gonna really have to grind for Mornier. But I'd love to get Mornier. I don't really know her as a person, but I just like her design. I know you're saving up for pink-haired girl. Looking forward to her story reveal as well. But I'd like to get Mornier, like, primarily. Unless pink-haired girl really stands out in the story. I want to make sure to get Mornier. Oh, I can't do it while riding. Increases echo drop rate. Okay. I have to get off. But that livery, I need to get that livery on my bike. The stickers with the mom and child, that is sad. That has a story meaning to it, so I want to add that. Oh, but I'm gonna have to get rid of Aegis. Oh, pink-haired girl. No, it's Dalifa. Right, Dalifa's also pink-haired. There are NPCs here also, like the minor NPCs here. I feel like they really have more story and more life to them. Studious Solaskin. Oh. Sure, let's keep it on for a while. As a reminder of the mom and child. The mother and child. Yeah, I like it's cute. I just want like it's the matching livery. There are no matching side liveries. Black and green? Nah, I think this is fine. White's fine. Yeah, with a little Nyan cat, Pop-Tart cat, and Solaskin. That's cute. We have gold accents with green. Sure, I'm okay with this. How do we get more of this? We did our dailies, events, Lahai Pioneer. Oh, what's this? Oh, we get another sigil. That's what you call it, sigil. 4 more activities. All right, more stuff to grind. Upgrade rewards, worth it. So we got to do it for the Astrite. So we're done with Persona 3. We're done with Sonic. And we need to reach modding level 15 to get these last 2 ones. But we got the livery already for Joker and Morgana. So we're fine. It's just cherry on top. Alright, I will look for Iris. And that's where that is where we will log off. Wuthering Waves, Iris, date. Secret date with Iris. 8 to 12, you can listen to Iris playing her guitar. Where? Iris Easter egg, where? Teleport to as shown and head towards the building on the gift shop and head down the stairs. Gift shop. Head down the stairs.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
Oh, good to see you again.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Yeah, the campus just feels so alive, even if this guy's just sprinkled throughout. Let's make do with a Nutri-Pack for now. I think I heard him in another region. Another part of the campus.
The wild exoswarm all seem to have a soft spot for it. Spectrum analysis indicates a 12% anomaly in rare earth element concentration.
Yeah, the trajectory sims confirm it. This thing is from a star system older than the Etheric Sea itself.
A star system older than the Etheric Sea. Why have I never noticed this? You hear that, chat? Physical books. Wait, the music's gone. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Military time. Oh shit. No! Wait.
The lenses convert the reactor drive.
Do we go up the stairs?
The lenses convert the reactor drive's light into storable energy. During inspections, always check the lenses closest to you, just in case of an emergency.
think I also heard her somewhere else. Yo, high up. How high up does this go? No, I don't think she's... Head down the stairs. Okay, we're an idiot. But... Oh, look, someone left their guitar here. And books. It's a hangout spot, I guess. It does look lived in. I like that. Okay, let's do that again. At night, probably 8 p.m. to 12 a.m.
Heading to the testing field.
Probably later, right?
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
The wild exoswarm all seem to have a soft spot indicates a 12% anomaly.
Alright. Let's go down. Wait, why can't... Oh, there we go. Dude, this place is so chill. This library, it's my favorite part of the campus now. Look, they even have like... a stage here? Stages? Look at the lighting here. And the flowers over there. Pizza on the table. Come on. This is such a cool hangout spot on campus. Aww. So we can sit down here, or we can sit down next to Iris. Take on me, new trophy unlocked. They didn't have to do this, but they did. This is such a great hangout spot. Oh. Oh, the music comes back on and she just rests. And then she'll start singing again. And they motion capture the tuning of the guitar, the fretting. They released a patch to make it more accurate, apparently. So, you know, I know very little guitar, but supposedly Kuro fixed the mocap. Lahai Roy's been great so far, chat. Thank you for joining us in this. Look at this view. Look at the light. I would love to be able to hang out here. Like after class, you know, with your friends, with your club mates. Man. It really reminds me of my college days and just people like carving out their little hangout spots, club rooms, you know, and just good times. Bet the taco for us, Bushu. I'll try another sitting location. Okay. Take a screenshot. I don't want her to block her face. There we go. Butterfly. There we go. Let's add some depth of field. What do idle animations do if we're sitting down? Oh.
This is a test.
Shoot. Let's sit back down. I hope I can still get a good shot from here. Darn it. I wanted to pull all the way back.
Fresh air, sunlight.
Depth of field. Let's do that. Slightly blurred. All right. I think it's fine. There we go. Nice. I like this.
Fresh air, sunlight.
Let's get one when her eyes are closed. No! So she vanishes at what time? 6 a.m. Well, I guess that's also a sign for us. That's it for today, everyone. We have finished the current We have finished the current content of Lahairoi, the quest content. Oh my god, this is a real Fraser. There are snacks. Okay, this is my new favorite hangout spot in Star Torch Academy. One where the cool kids hang out. So wherever Iris hangs out. So this also, of course, while we may be done with the exploration and side content for now, that doesn't mean our playthrough's gonna be over. It's gonna continue as long as Wuthering Waves keeps updating and continues to hold their interest, which it has, which it still is doing. So we're gonna be back when the main story updates, featuring Mornier. Let's find someone to raid. Jalmok is playing The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2. Very Bunny is playing Minecraft. Zia is playing League of Legends. Bonebreaker is playing Hollow Knight, Silk Song, probably the finale. Zia's playing League of Legends. Do you play League of Legends, Bushu? I'm not really a MOBA person, but I freaking love Arcane. I've never played League of Legends, but Arcane is one of my absolute favorite animated shows, animated series ever. In fact, it made me want to play League of Legends, and I'm so glad that they're making other games set in the League of Legends world, because I'm no good at MOBAs. I'm really bad at them. I don't know, I'm just not really good at them. But Arcane. Oh god. If you wanna point someone in the direction of animated media, like animated series, point them to Arcane. You need to start streaming it. I'll be sure to support you, Bushu. I won't know what's going on. But I will be rooting for you. Alright, Bonebreaker 85 just started. At a thread's end. I think he is gonna be finishing... It seems like he'll be finishing Hollow Knight Silk Song soon, so let's show him our support. But all good journeys must come to an end. In this case, we are pausing it until the next update. On Tuesday, I'll figure out what I want to do. Maybe we'll finish up chapter 2 of Where Winds Meet. Because again, I have to take care of family in the next couple of weeks. So off stream, we might not have much time off schedule. So I might have to move Where Winds Meet to our Tuesday slot. We'll finish chapter 2. And we'll continue to prepare for Arknight's Enfield coming out January 22. So thank you everyone who dropped by and showed their support. Thank you for everyone who subscribed. You're all too kind. I feel like I don't deserve it, but you help keep us going. Raid message for subscribers, raid message for followers. We're gonna go ahead and raid Bonebreaker 85. Good old Bonebreaker. Show him support as he moves into the possible finale for Hollow Knight Silk Song. Thank you for being here, Bushu. Always great to have you. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye. Iris, I love you.